Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Supatease live stream, and in today's episode, we are continuing our reroll preparations. Yesterday, we completed our Enhancement Shaman. Today, we're probably going to be focusing in on our Marksmanship Hunter and our Frost Mage. I think that Marksmanship Hunter and Frost Mage are actually going to be really dominant in both Mythic Plus and PvP at the beginning portions of this expansion, should nothing else happen, because they didn't get touched somehow, of any significance at least. They are really fun. They do a lot of cleave damage and a lot of burst damage, and I was actually very surprised with the amount of pruning that actually has been met with Frost Mage. You talent out a Cold Snap, you don't have that anymore. You don't have Icy Veins anymore, so it's a lot more just do damage, just attack buttons, as opposed to stacking all your cooldowns together. So it's much more straightforward than previous iterations of it. So if you're intimidated by Mage or thought it was too complicated of a spec to play, I don't think that's the case right now. It's probably the most accessible it's ever been in any expansion. Welcome Rekatron into the chat of the live stream. Hello Imperial. Hello, hello. Do you think that Frost DK will be any good? It might be decent at the start when stamina is low. I think that burst is more valuable at the start of the season. So Frost DK might stand a bit of a better chance just because of that. Even though they nerfed the one hero talent, the Reaper's Mark, the buffs to everything else. And I think given that burst damage can be more valuable, it might be okay. And because Devastation Evoker is so good, and Frost DK Devastation Evoker is a pretty standard combination. So it could be doing decent. I don't know if you'll necessarily just be getting carried by your Dev Evoker, but Dev Evoker kind of needs you to Death Grip. Do I think Unholy DK is going to be straight buns? Mez seems to think that it's still going to be good. I mean, it was doing a lot of damage. So it's probably still going to be good, I would expect. And especially if you pair with like a Marksmanship Hunter. Another reason it's still going to be good is the new rune, the Rune of Apocalypse, which is basically a pseudo Mortal Strike, a healing reduction, which Unholy DK didn't have previously. So that can be really good with other classes that Unholy DK might have previously not been so synergized with, which is why I think that it'd be interesting if they experimented in the season just removing Mortal Strike from classes and just reducing healing baseline. Although maybe they balance raid encounters or something with Mortal Strike in mind. I feel like that hasn't been a thing since like TBC, when they had like Dreadlords with like Leech, so their like auto attacks would heal and you'd have Mortal Strike to reduce that. I don't think it's really been a thing since then though. Hello, 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 Rinley. Are you seeing triplicate right now? Are you so dizzy from gifting all of the subs that you're seeing triplicate? You have to say hello 3 times to the 3 different me's on the screen. What's up, Wizard? Hello. Do you think Heronir has good racials? The thing is the crit damage modifier, Tauren has that too. And I think so does Dwarf. I'm pretty sure Dwarf and Tauren both have crit damage modifiers. So I personally don't think Heronir, at least for PvP, will be very good. I think the only spec I was considering that you might be able to play was Elemental Shaman. But like there's no real defensive component to it. Whereas like Tauren, you get the crit damage and a stun. With Dwarf, you get the stone form and the crit. But with Heronir, you get the crit and then a poopy heal that doesn't do anything. Now, if the heal had like extra effects, maybe like a poison cleanse or like a cleanse everything or something, maybe not magic, like a disease poison cleanse, maybe it'd be a bit better. But as like an AoE instant heal, it just sucks. I just got here. What are you re-rolling? I am leveling my Mage right now. I didn't realize that I spent such a minimal amount of time on Mage on the beta. I'd played mostly Arcane. I feel like Frost and Fire, I didn't touch them really. Like I've learned so much about Frost just playing it yesterday. Like the fact that Icy Veins is gone, didn't know that. And Cold Snap, people don't play Cold Snap anymore. They play Glacial Bulwark, which gives them 2 blocks and 2 ice barriers. So it's really good with the barrier. Like that's insanely good. You get way more absorbs. I think that's gonna make Frost really tanky. And it's very simple now. Just get stacks on a target and then Ice Lance the target. And you can't aim your Frozen Orb. Like, you have to have a target to shoot the orb. I think that's kind of lame because it used to be really good for pulling people out of stealth. So now you can't use it to pull people out of stealth. It also is really good for like cutting off paths of movement. Like if somebody was going to escape around a corner, you could preemptively lay the Frozen Orb to cut them off so they'd be slowed. So I really don't like that you can't shoot Frozen Orb without a target. I don't know if they did that because it's the only way to make it work in the 1-button rotation. Because like other talents, right, like Blizzard, they have talents where you can pick at the target or at the area. And maybe that's why it doesn't work with the 1-button rotation. Maybe I have to have it as at target for it to use it. But it would be nice maybe a Frozen Orb had that option too. Like right here, you could have a Frozen Orb at the target or a Frozen Orb that shoots out in front of you, right? Like put a choice node on Frozen Orb. So you have the old version of it that lets you shoot it the way you want, or you can have the one that's at a target, the same way that you have the choice node with Blizzard. I really like that because I feel like you lose a lot of skill expression not being able to just shoot it in front of yourself, whether it's cutting off a pack of mobs that might be running at somebody, or a player around a pillar, or pulling something out of stealth. I think it's really lame that you can only use it if you have a target. This is included in single button rotation. Blizzard's not included in single button rotation. What am I maining this season? I'm probably still going to try to play Boomkin. I think Boomkin is still fun enough. What's up, Wapo? Whip, Wop, Whip. Did no one update this druid that Guardian Druid's getting nerfed? Does somebody need to tell him? I feel like he's gonna regret, dude. The only thing with a 1-button rotation with Frost is you have to like pay attention when it uses Ray, or it just instantly stops its channel. Other than that, the 1-button rotation on Frost is actually really good. I still think like one of the most effective ways to level is from 80 to 82. You just do dungeons. And then when you're 82, you should do all your delves and don't turn the quest in, but complete all the delves and hold on to the quest uncompleted. And you're going to turn that in when you hit 88. And then do like a little bit of PvP to get some honor so that when you're max level, you can pretty much buy all the gear that you want without having to queue at max level because you'll get farmed by all the fully geared people. Wait, they fixed the regrowth. Where do you see that? I was wondering why they didn't nerf the healing on Bear at all, because the healing on Bear seemed really OP. Where do you see that they nerfed the healing? Make a no channeling macro? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, they nerfed the 25% for all tanks, but that's nothing, bro. I swear that's nothing. The amount of healing that the tanks can do, 25% is literally just nothing. I really don't think it's gonna do a lot. Should do Nasty Fury Boomy 3. Why not Arm Sawyer? You bought the reagents to make Feast and then they randomly disappeared. You should open a ticket. Or you can do like item restore and see if something happened, like maybe you accidentally vendored. I don't know how that would happen where you accidentally vendor, but you might have accidentally vendored it. Flash cast no channeling. Is that just gonna be the 1-button works except I can't interrupt my own Ray accidentally? No, I don't think Guardian's better than Feral after the nerfs, no. It seems like it also doesn't cast Comet Storm. So it doesn't cast Comet Storm or Blizzard. I think, at least what I've noticed. I feel like the one button rotation is so good for getting somebody into the game who thinks the game is too complicated and just wants to play like it's classic WoW, you know what I mean? It literally makes my Frost Mage, the one button rotation makes my Frost Mage feel like I'm playing classic WoW with like giga animations. Instead of just like only Frostbolt popping out of my screen, I just have like 10 billion other animations coming off my screen. Except I'm playing the same game. I'm playing classic, just spamming Frostbolt, except I get like all these other cool looking effects. I feel like if you're a classic player and you don't want to play retail because it's too intimidating, there's too many keybinds, you haven't tried the one button rotation, you need to try the one button rotation before thinking that it's not for you and it's gotten too complicated for you. You really have to try it because I think this is insane. Like, it does really good damage and just literally just feels like classic. You can just hang out and vibe with your friends. You don't really have to be like super paying attention to the game. I'm using one button rotation. You know a good Shadow Priest spec? You should ask Aunt Bonnie. I don't know if he like has his Discord or responds to his Discord anymore or anything, but I don't really know what the best one is because they buffed. I think they fixed a bug, like shadowy apparitions weren't doing damage, and I think they fixed that bug. So I think like an apparition build actually might be the best build again, like a Halo apparition build. But I don't know what that build looks like exactly. And I don't have a code for it. I just know that there's a Halo apparition build. And then there's a Void Torrent, like, Cthulhu build. Multiple stacks of Dreamer's Sonar. Oh, okay. I mean, then they did nerf the regrowth healing. Because it was literally lay on hands. You could just pop... You could just pop everyone to full in your group, like in dungeons. I was, like, out healing my shaman most of the time. Are we trying to skip that? Peace out, Zimp. Good night, buddy. Cheerio, pip pip on away. It was increasing by 520%. See, this is why like sometimes when something's OP, you gotta like ask yourself like, is it OP or is it maybe bugged? Because like that right there, like regrowth is lay on hands. Why? Because it was bugged. And I swear there's so many bugs in the game. I think the game is literally a walking bug. And it's somehow just all of the bugs that are happening simultaneously are like working in harmony, and the game is like somewhat okay, you know what I mean? It's not so buggy that you can't play the game. I really like that they add these like jump skips that you can do. How are rogues and PvE content? I think that subtlety is looking really good still, even after the changes they're doing. I don't know about Outlaw and Asa though. Yeah, they bounce around the bugs. And I don't, maybe they're doing it with knowing that they're doing it, or maybe even without knowing that they're doing it, but they bounce around the bugs. Playing survival, but sub seems fun. Then give it a go, bro. Sub is the most accessible it's been. This is like if you've ever wanted to play a rogue but you were worried that it was too hard, like this is the best patch to do it. Think they'll make a 4th vault? No. It's possible that the tech doesn't even exist. Like, I actually think there should be a PvP vault. I think it's actually bad that there isn't one. I don't know why Comet Storm isn't in the 1-button rotation. I'm just doing 1-button rotation for leveling so I can read the chat while I'm gaming. Otherwise I have to look too much at the screen and yeah. So we're just kind of vibing out. Mage is fun. I think Fire and Frost look really good. This dungeon effect, I think it is when you're level 80 to 82. Because when you're level 80 to 82, you can see on the damage meter, I do literally quadruple the damage of everybody else. So, I am talented in the Comet Storm. My Ray turns into it, or something. Does Dev Evoker look decent? Yeah, it does. Dev Evoker looks really good right now. But yeah, I would suggest that if you're like 80 to 82. Rinley, thank you for the 7 sub payload. What the fuck is it clogged with? Doing the top DPS while playing the flute. Pure skill. You play this Spell Slinger build? I need a talent code for that. I went this build because I can play this build in PvP and PvE. So if I want to do skirmishes, I don't have to remember to change. Oh, it does cast Comet Storm, actually. It just did right there, at least. It's a tin whistle, yeah. I saw someone playing it on TikTok, and I decided to buy one. I bought a more expensive one from Amazon. I'm not really actually that impressed with it. I was hoping it was going to be more. Bro, if I could figure out how to get a flute controller where the note that I play presses a keybind, and I could play the game with the flute the same way that that guy played that FPS game with a flute, I want to do it so bad. It seems so complicated, though, to do it. I really want to do that. I swear with the 1-button rotation, you could actually pull it off. You could have one note that you play be like move forward, and then one note that you play is pressing the 1-button rotation. You could definitely do PvE with it. I don't know about PvP, but you could definitely do PvE. Are you using L? It just remapped onto my mouse. It's not actually like the L button on my keyboard. I've remapped the side button on my mouse to be an L. Run, my druid friend. The tank does not see you. And we have someone AFK, or we're doing a big pull while our healer aggroed some random thing. Oh god. No way I'm rooted. I can't get behind the shields. Well, so you can make those guys move, you just have to kick them. I think dungeons are really good when you're level 80 to 82. And it's mostly because look how much damage you do. You have really weird scaling when you're in that level range, and it makes you super OP. But obviously, if you get an RNG, a group where people are AFK, they do terrible DPS, and it's really slow, then it ends up not being as good. You need to double chamber Ocarina to play Resto Shamba. The thing is that you need 2 hands to play an Ocarina. I guess actually if it's mapped to my keybinds, maybe I could actually play something with 2 hands. I need to ask ChatGPT how to do it. I swear I did that before and I forgot about it. Now you guys reminded me about it. I literally remember asking ChatGPT how I can stream like audio controls to my keyboard, and it told me. And then I forgot about it. Kind of level a monk? What, to tank? I'm gonna just still play Guardian and see what happens. You mean Brewmaster? The other mage is just AFK in the soul patrol, dude. He's gonna get stunned and die to the soul patrol, I think. Wait, it doesn't stun, it doesn't kill you? S tier on 3 specs. It kind of is actually. Monk is kind of the Giga class right now. When you don't watch me, you're watching Luxthos. I mean, that's kind of interesting that you're watching like a PvE creator and a PvP creator at the same time. I don't know how many people do that. Usually people only watch one. Or maybe finally people are being more open-minded and willing to watch people do more stuff. Maybe that's possible. Which healer is the best for 2s? Probably still Mistweaver. Can you spell steal the shield off that guy and like... I'll always remember the Naxxramas one where you could spell steal the shield off of the trash. And like a mage could solo the entire Deathwing quarter or Death Knight quarter. Because the shield absorbed so much. The mage could just tank everything. You only watch Bald Streamer? Well, now I think you are cheating on me. And you're going to have to gift subs to prove your loyalty. Because that means you're picking the streamer based on your type, which is cheating, okay? I love how this mage is literally AFK for the whole dungeon. Did he got him, dude? Wait, why can't I vote yes? We have to like, how do we put ourselves in the queue? Yeah, it's the side buttons on my mouse. In terms of fun and solo shuffle, what would you pick? Ret, Unholy, or Marksman? I really think Marksman is fun. I would probably pick Marksman. I just really like the aesthetic of Marksman. I wish that they simplified Affliction more than they did. I feel like Affliction is trying to do way too many things. It's like a burst class and an AoE spender and a single target stacking spender, and its dots also stack, and it's like, why? Why does everything need to stack? And yep, Fury. I think Fury will be. I think the concussive shot nerf is like super underrated for helping warrior viability. Enhance buff is also underrated because enhance is really good with warrior. You think he has a dexterous thumb? Wait, how many keybinds does he have with his on the mouse, or what? Where are we talking about the keybinds? A hex blade. You use all 12 of the side buttons? Yeah, I use all 12 of the side buttons too, and a shift modifier for them. They're not on like rotational things though, they're only for like very limited things. I can't do control and alt. I wish that I could. Control and alt like hurts my pinky. I can literally only do shift. I'm seeing some of the guys that like normally make We Hate Retail PvP content actually playing retail PvP and not hating it, which is nice for once. Instead of them literally not playing the game and talking shit about it 24/7. My god, it annoys the hell out of me when that's happening. They don't even play it. Oh yeah, retail PvP sucks. By the way, I don't play it and haven't played it in like 5 years. Oh god. Does this defend him from the back? If you ever curious at the data from the first few days of Shuffle, I think it's gonna be pretty crazy. You can software swap, control, and caps lock. What, and use cap? I don't use cap locks as a modifier either. My pinky can just only rest in one spot. If it wiggles around like up and down too much, it hurts. That's what she said. Does Blizzard not reduce the cooldown of Frozen Orb anymore? Is that why the rotation bot doesn't cast Blizzard? Zico's pinky is able to press L on the keyboard. How? Where does he put his hand on the keyboard though? Is he resting it in a different spot than ASD? One day they're gonna have to make like a min-max guide on where to rest your keyboard for like optimal keybind coverage and execution. There's definitely an optimal place. To train your pinky in the gym. I'm gonna do pinky ups. Can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine? Sitting at the gym training pinky ups. My pinky intervals. Pinky ups, pinky ups, pinky ups, pinky ups. Like even just doing that is like I think it's from playing saxophone and like the way that I rest my pinky on the keys, like it got stuck. Oh crap. You can press Alt. How the hell are you pressing Alt? You have to like shift your whole hand to press Alt. Thumb, I guess, yeah, but I need to spam spacebar. Do you guys not spam spacebar? Oh, Flurry also has like fire spells mixed into it now. I didn't notice. What's up, Nike? Super rather forego gifted subs than play Monk? I mean, how many gifted subs are we talking? Like Monk is more expensive, okay? My god, I'm getting so many pieces of gear that I don't want at this item level. What am I gonna do with this? Wait, this thing is so OP, what? 80% slow? Only if you have 6 fingers like in the AI photos? What? What is it about fingers that it can't do that? Like it can do hair, it can do eyes, it can do like, what is it about fingers? That like, is it like dyslexic? Is the AI dyslexic and it like looks at that and it's like, and it goes cross-eyed and it's like, there's 8? Blood decay is really good for the delve challenge. Yeah, but that means I have to level it and I have to gear it for PvE again. And I mean, I might just forfeit winning the delve challenge if Guardian can't do it. You know what I mean? Like, I just kind of don't want to level it again and do all that again. I might just forego it. Blood is nice to play with the rework. How different is it now? No, I only use Shift as a modifier. I know other people use Control and Alt, but I only use Shift. Oh. I use Shift. I do use Shift as a modifier. Control is too rough, though. Too rough. Control the negatives. Wait, what? What? How are we going to control the negatives? Explain that one to me. I'm not gonna lie, I started getting tempted. I ordered a bunch of Lego sets as an investment, a speculative investment. And now I think at night, like, you know, it might be fun to build one, but it's like, that's not why I bought them. Yeah, I bought the Pokemon Legos. I have the badges and I have the Charizard one. The Charizard one is massive, bro. Like, It says, ChatGPT says to keep it inside of the shipping box. That increases its value. People value like knowing that the Lego box never touched the sun, basically, or something. I think it's a good pick because Pokemon, it's the Charizard factor. And I think it's a good pick because you get the gift with purchase that only comes as a pre-order. That thing automatically, right now you can sell that for like $200 and you got it for free. It's already worth $200. So the more scarce it gets over time, because they're not going to print that set, it's just going to go up. I think, yeah, with Lego, as long as you buy like actual popular themes, you know, you don't buy like weird obscure themes as an investment, I feel like it usually does do really well. Don't open it. Because like the way I talk myself out of it is like, if I do open it, it's just going to sit somewhere collecting dust and doing nothing. Like every other toy or collectible that I have, it's literally just going to sit somewhere and collect dust. So like, what is the point? Oh yeah, One Piece stuff is trending because of all the celebrities. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is about to start trending really hard because of what's his name, Jake Paul or whatever. Is Dev really better than Frostmage? I think for solo PvP, yeah. But obviously like RMP is going to be one of the best comps in the game. But to be fair, Dev Evoker might be able to compete with some comps. Good evening, D-Team. Welcome to the YouTube chat, my guy. We just got another level on the Mage. I don't know if this is going to get to max level by the time the season starts. I would really like it to, because I don't see myself wanting to level after the season starts. There's too many classes, man. But at the same time, they'll probably do like a leveling speed thing later. I think Enhancement Shaman can push far in 3v3. It's possible. I think Enhanced Windwalker and Enhanced Subrogue could be really good, and maybe even Enhanced Demo Lock. I need to start doing delves while I'm in dungeon queues, though. It's like the most optimal way is to do a delve while you're in a queue. So you get the delve quest completed, and then the queue pops ideally after you're done your run. Big Dam is listening. I'm sure Big Dam has already planned all of this stuff, dude. You're thinking about coming back to WoW, but you're not sure you can play it anywhere because of physical limitations. One button rotation does work, but it's some classes it's not as good as others. Frostmage, it seems really good. Enhanced Shaman, it seems really good. But I think like Dev Evoker, it might not be that great. What are some good classes to pair with a Demo Lock? Resto Druid in 2s. In 3s, it's historically been like a Frostmage or an Ellie Shaman. I could see Frostmage Demo being pretty good, especially if a lot of melee DPS are going to play. It just depends on how well it does into RMP, which maybe it does decent. I actually think Frost Demo might be good, just because usually what makes that comp bad is Demon Hunters. But Demon Hunters suck. So, name your price on DK or Monk. Well, on Blood DK or Brewmaster Monk? Like the tanks? What do you guys think it's worth re-rolling to a Brewmaster monk? I feel like that is a heavy investment. Oh, it makes enhanced rogue good? It's just the rogue stuns the guy and the shaman one-shots him. And enhance is pretty tanky. 50 gifted subs? I mean, Rinley probably has it, but I feel like Rinley's given so many subs now. It doesn't have to be a tank. You can be 3. I can just... Oh, I can play everything. I mean, 50 would be nice. 50 would be ideal. Am I even doing this right? Oh, you have to... Yeah, wait, this is the one where you have to take the portal, isn't it? You gotta click this. And then take a portal. And then there's a crystal. Practically pork. Do you want to play DK or Monk? I mean, I think Monk might be... I'm thinking like Windwalker could be interesting for leveling. And then I've never really played a Brewmaster, so... Brewmaster might even be interesting as well. Just to see if it's any fun. Just to see. Do we dive bomb down here? Secret agent mage. Secret agent mage. Secret agent mage. Now I want to remaster that song as a parody. Wait, there's no way. Did that actually happen? We're doing 50 subs for Monk? Okay, okay, I'll complete this delve and we will go Monk. That is fucking crazy. What? Thank you. You're trying to push Mage before Tuesday so it's ready for season 1? Go, 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 bro. I think honor transfer opens up though on Tuesday, so all you have to really do is get level 90 and then you can just transfer all the honor you get from playing arena on your main characters. And then if Conquest is the only good gear, you can actually play a lot of alts. Because I don't think that the World PvP gear is going to be epic quality this time. At least that's what it looks like. What do I have to do? Oh, there he is. What does this do? Inflicts 100,000 damage. I think my chat just completely discombobulated after Rinley did that. It's not updating any messages. Okay. Wait, how many subs was it? Was it more than 50? Okay, I think it finally caught up. I just see goddamn and LMAO. Where? Oh, it's over here. Oh, the Brewmaster will be instant queues for sure. I don't think I'm as geared on my Monk though. Actually, is that even faster than just leaving? I think, like, if you take that, click that thing, then you still have to walk out of the delve. Whereas if you just leave the delve, I think it, like, that robot claw thing is actually kind of dumb. You love your Brewmaster? You still have your pre-order boost? I main a Hunter and Rogue, but I don't know what else I would enjoy. What are your thoughts? Ooh. Might be fun to play something that actually can heal itself, like an Enhancement Shaman maybe, or a Rep Paladin. Instead of all this stuff that can't heal itself. You should get a boost with the Epic Edition at least. I don't know if pre-order gives it, but if you got Epic Edition, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get a boost too. You might have already used it. Did you, or did you maybe claim it on the wrong account? Like, I have multiple accounts on my account. Oh wait, I'm actually kind of geared. I have at least full. Oh, it's an intellect weapon. Wait a minute. Oh shit. I have to use a really crappy agility weapon. And I gotta get a talent tree. Brewmaster midnight leveling talents. I guess I could just look mythic plus talents. I was checking the shop. I'll have to check there when I get off. It usually pops up on your character selection screen. Mythic plus. Okay. Do they have one button rotations for... Oh my god, they do for tanks. What? What is that? Avert harm. Oh, they changed the tooltip on that. That thing looks different. I need to get a transmog, dude. Wait, the one button for tanks is OP? Wait, why is that? What is that? The grotto garb? Where did I get this? Wait, where do you even get this set? It kind of looks sick. Have something that would look sick with that? Vengeful Crusader robe. I don't know if I have anything that looks good with this. Gotta make a mog, bro. You gotta look fresh to be fresh. You gotta look fresh to be fresh. Is still looking any good when the season starts? What is looking any good? Oh, athlete? I kind of doubt it. I think it needs another bump. Like basically what they did, but like again. That kind of looks okay. What are we gonna do with the gloves, dude? Yeah, the staff, the little electric juicer. You like the little electric juicies? I kind of like these gloves. Might just stick with these. What do you think is going to be super meta? You should type exclamation point YouTube. I just made a tier list about what I think. If you want to know like the details of the meta, like it's pretty long story to explain. I wish I could change the color on these. It would look sick. Do I really not have any yellow boots? No yellow boots, bro? What's up, Rowley? Hello, hello. Feral is the strongest DPS in Mythic Plus. I might go Feral then. But I wanted to tank Mythic Plus, but I have all the agility stuff. I don't think it'd be too hard to just flip. And I could just do Feral for the Delve challenge too. Maybe that's what we do. I don't know if I want to do what I'm doing with this set anymore. My monk has like some of the dopest elite sets. Like this is one of the coolest elite sets in the game in my view. The helmet at least. The helmet is so good, bro. Wait, are these not the elite versions of these? The Super Saiyan set looks so good. The best ugly two-handed sword ever is the Lost Winter's Hunger, if you haven't seen it. Lost Winter's Hunger. What expansion is that from? I hate that the weapon enchant glows don't like show up on the second page. What do you mean, Demon Hunter? Is Demon Hunter not good in PvE? Okay, let's get into a dungeon, bro. You get it from patient chests while fishing. What was it called? Lost Winter. It's a sword? Oh, we can't do it. Arms Race is going to be good. I think it's going to be a lot better, yeah. I think the nerf to, whatchamacallit, wait, where's my kick? Wait, where's my damage meter? Oh my god, everything is missing. Probably be a lot cooler if it didn't have to turn into a cat. I mean, that's kind of the... It'd be nice if you had like an Udyr kind of form where you could like have the spirit of the cat or whatever without being a cat. Everything's glowing. I should probably press it if it's glowing. More druid forms in general? I mean, there's a lot of druid forms. You can use toys to make yourself look like a humanoid. You don't have to like always look like a cat if you don't want to. I'm surprised they didn't add the flame tornado from Plunderstorm. I feel like that could have been like a really fun fire mage ability. Does one button work for tank? I think that it does. I might actually put it on because I'm having a hard time reading the chat. Oh my god, I pressed this chi burst. What? I don't even know I had that spec. I don't think I was doing my rotation even close to correct. Orc Warrior is a better choice after Gnome. I mean, you really want to be a Gnome. Like, I'm just telling you, you really want to be a Gnome. Not being a gnome will feel terrible on warrior. How can you still level? I think having the stream and like obviously Rinley giving me a ton of money is also making it more bearable. But being able to read the chat, I'm not even really paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just talking to you guys basically and spamming one button without even looking at my screen. Hitbox, in what context? Like, is there a dead zone for Hunter? Or like some races have a bigger hitbox than others because they don't? Like Tauren had a longer range in TBC, I think. Like it could attack through pillars, but that's not been a thing since TBC. Wait, why can't I click this? Everyone has to click one? No, Gnome is really good because of its escape artist, which is every minute it can get out of a route. So warriors had a lot of their route removal tools pruned. So you need to be Gnome to compensate for not having those route removals anymore, basically. Wait, we need one more. Like Orc is good, but you will want to be a Gnome as a warrior, I feel like. You saw people being clueless in the proving. Wait, do people still play the proving grounds? Is that a thing still? I didn't think people still played the proving grounds. Oh, you mean the training grounds, not the proving grounds. The proving grounds is the PvE training mode. You're talking about the PvP training mode. No, the Voodoo Shuffle thingy is not very good. I was thinking about that too, but I don't think it's very good. The snares are just so often reapplied that it's not like there's any downtime between them. It's weird. Can you chi burst and still like parry attacks or whatever? I thought like tanks didn't want to cast spells because they couldn't like dodge or block while they're casting. Plus 50% honor, not 500. Yeah, the first win of the day is the most efficient honor per hour. So doing one of everything once a day is the most efficient honor per hour. They try to incentivize the variety so people don't burn out. I don't know how to pull that from range with a one button macro. Am I gonna PvE this season? I do plan on trying some, yeah. I was gonna play Guardian Druid, but then they nerfed the crap out of it, so I might have to do Feral Druid maybe for the Delve challenge. I feel like Feral Druid and Bear Druid gear probably overlaps a lot. I could literally just play Bear, like, and gear up for Feral and just respec Feral and run the Delve challenge. I wish Chi Burst was actually like a real ability. It looks so cool. Does no damn though. I don't know if they are or not. I would think that they're probably pretty similar. I mean, I could try it as Guardian. I'm just saying that if it doesn't do enough damage, because it got Giga nerfed, then I can just respec Feral, if Feral is really OP. Mind you, I really need to be like spamming some delves to level up my Valera. So my Valera is starting to fall behind everybody else's. Valera is the pet that goes along with you in delves. So she can get to level 50. I don't even know what mine is leveled. It's nowhere near 50 though. Are they about to get taken out on the bridge, dude? What is this brew thing I have? What does it do? Oh, they're gonna reset her? Okay, please, because my god, bro, that's so degenerate. To have to level her to 50. Please say they're gonna reset her, dude. That sounded so degenerate. To sit there spamming level 6 delves or whatever to get... God damn, bro. Yeah, there are some people, though, that absolutely degenerated and leveled her to 50 with as slow as it was. They sat there and farmed her to level 50. That seems like such a wild advantage. Leveling her to 50 would probably take longer than leveling to max in Classic WoW. I wonder, like, is Gingy gonna trade going for the Delve Race to World first instead of the Raid Race to World first? Like, do you think the PvE players are like, they want to do the Delve one? Are they gonna let have a player house in an undead themed area? I'm sure that they will continue to add more and more stuff to the player housing, dude. They got a rollback from a ring exploit? What ring exploit? Like for Delve followers or? Imagine he has a knockback, dude. There's no way, right? Oh, you want to like copy someone's house entirely? They did say that's going to be a thing, but I think the player has to give you the code. I don't know if you'll be able to just roll up to someone's house or you just like yoink their house. I don't know if you'll be able to do that. I bet you that some people can like, they could like sell their house code for gold. Like if their house is insane, like they built a billionaire mansion or something. And I bet people would buy it. Like, I have the most insane house in the game. Do you want to buy the code for it? That could literally be a secondary gold market for Blizzard to make money off tokens. When did the ring too? What ring? Are you talking about the PvP weekly reward? It was like bugged or something maybe? What ring are you guys talking about? Leveling? Oh, what the like, wait. Are you talking, is that like the pit are you talking about? Like the XP? Who got rolled back on that? Oh my god, I never noticed that there's a bear in the middle of the platform. That's like, that's so cool, dude. So I never noticed. We think there's some good classes for a backup plan. Enhance. Windwalker. I think Windwalker's probably going to end up being giga good by like the mid-season with the changes that I saw for 12.0.5. The 12.0.5 Windwalker stuff looks actually nutty, bro. Oh, I'm farting up a storm, bro. The Loa speaker. They told that Omnivore got a rollback. How many characters did he level with it? It's crazy to me that they were willing to do that, but like, I miss the old Blizzard that would literally like publicly shame people who cheated in PvP. I swear. I miss that. At the end of a season, there would be this giant period where Blizzard would ban a bunch of people who cheated on the ladder and everybody would be talking about it. I want that back. Can we get that back? Is that a thing? I want that Blizzard back. I don't think I was supposed to tank that, but I did. Opening Supa's stream and seeing him PvE. Nice PvP channel, bro. I mean, it's a World of Warcraft channel, okay, bro? If you don't like it, you don't have to watch it, my guy. But the expansion just released and everybody has to level, so I don't know what your problem is. Imagine that I opened like a hot dog stand and then I decided that I wanted to start selling salads as well. And someone came up to the hot dog stand and was like, "Oh my god, you're selling salads?" I don't think anyone would ever do that. Like, think about how insane you sound. 2 more days for the clown fiesta. You really think it's gonna be that bad? What makes you think it's gonna be that bad, my guy? Wow, I was using 10 gigs of your RAM? Bro, you gotta figure that out. If your RAM breaks, you can't afford more. You think PvE is cope? I don't know what does that mean? I just realized Ring of Peace could be insane on this pull because you can do this. Oh, they all don't stack though. We are locked in on pushing for your first Glad. Good luck, my guy. Wow, I had a memory leak. Wait, you think they're lying about the memory leak? You were playing Soul Harvester. I don't know if you will after the nerfs. You might have to try like both. Ring a piece to group up the mobs, dude. OP. Turn off the damage meter? You think the damage meter is what's doing it? I think the start of the season should be really exciting just because it's just the beginning. People will be more open to playing different things before they settle in on a meta. So like I think the first week should likely be like the best time to play it. I did play Diablos, but by the end of it I switched over to Soul Harvester. The harvest is here. Oh my god. Wait, I snapped that mob down here. How did I snap that? Wait, that's a Mythic Plus hack right there. How did I just snap that guy down on the ground? Wait, that's an MDI strat right there. How did I do that? Did you see that? That guy snapped instantly down the ramp on top of me. How did I do that? I think Warrior should be decent. Stat prio for Boomy. I think it's still Hazed Versa. I would imagine. I don't see that changing. Other than maybe BGs, you might be able to get a little mastery and play Starfall or something maybe. Haste will never be bad because Cyclone will never be bad. Brewmaster feels much tankier than Bear. I mean, I'm low level or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if we should jump the gun on that. I need to get a weapon though. My weapon's dookie. What does this Ox statue do? It literally just pulsates threat. Why does it even exist? You regret making a Holy Pally. Wait, why? Holy Pally's really good. I don't think you should regret making a Holy Pally, dude. Yeah, the knockback removal. I think the nerfing the concussive shot is a big deal as well. Nerf concussive shot. Arcane getting nerfed is also big for Warrior. It just depends on if it's tanky enough to survive a sub-rogue go. If it can survive a sub-rogue go pretty like consistently, then it should actually be pretty decent. But if you just die in the second cheap shot or something, then you're not gonna be too good. Lock is not... Lock is unfavored against Demon Hunters and Windwalkers, for sure. I think Acid Rogue can also be annoying. But it can do okay into Warrior. Do you think Blizzard's damage meter is what's causing the RAM usage? A gig? Yeah, but it's still using 10. It's still using 9 gig. This seems high still. What am I pressing right now? I feel like they designed that knowing people would try and pull down the RAM. That's why the spiders drop poison. What is aggroed on my healer? Yeah, Fury Warrior will definitely do a lot of damage. With 10% more damage. I think that concussive shot nerf... Wait, did they only nerf concussive for marksmen? Or did they nerf it for all of them? Because it needs to be all of them. I don't remember what they did. Just bring this one mob on top of the Mega. Yeah, but there's a talent that makes it 70%, isn't it? Isn't it a talent in the hunter tree? This guy's farming them. This fire spit's annoying, bro. I want to pull him into the boss. No, my Demon Hunter is named Supatease, not Supatease. A warrior alt is a really good idea. I have a lot of fun playing warriors and alts when I play it. No, Chimeral Shot is not what I'm talking about. Chimeral Shot is fine to be as big of a slow as it is. It doesn't last as long, and it's not really ever used on a warrior. The Concussive Shot talent is a talent that buffs the snare duration. It's like in the bottom left of the hunter tree. I want to level one more character, but I just level my rogue and disc and you're burnt out. Well then don't do it, my guy. Just wait. It's only gonna get easier to level as time passes. Did they nerf the talent? Okay, good. I didn't know if it was listed as a marksman change or an overall hunter change. These guys just attack too early, man. This is like... Do these things shoot through line of sight, or is my team not just lining the mobs? I feel like I don't have to do anything. Like no mitigation at all. I'm just spamming the one button rotation over and over. You're playing with max graphic settings, bro? Good evening, Donovan. Good evening, sir. Windwalker, I think, is... Windwalker's low-key the long-term investment. I think after everything is said and done, Show Regret and Mistweaver won't survive, but Windwalker will be on the rise, bro. With the rework they're getting at 12.0.1, I think they're more under the radar than other specs. Windwalker rises, dude. I do think Brewmaster is going to be really good at Mythic Plus. Ring of Peace to bounce mobs that cast together. Leg sweep's really strong. Like, it's really tanky. It does really good damage. It has good mobility for getting back to bosses when you get knocked back. I feel like Brewmaster is going to be the best tank, like almost no matter what they do. Maybe I should have been playing Brewmaster this whole time instead. What rework? Windwalkers are getting like a touch-up in 12.0.5, which is the next mini patch. Could come in like a month or two or whatever in the future, which will be before the end of the season, so any of the adjustments they make will be applied to the PP season. They did do other ones. DK is getting a lot, from what I remember. There's a couple other ones. I can't remember them all off the top of my head. As you can tell, there's not a lot up there, but I still can't recall it. I want a weapon. Can this game give me a weapon? For Glad Push is a really good pick, I think. It's very easy, very strong. Has like some decent comp variety for pugging. Like you can play with like every melee DPS almost, which is pretty nice. Pharaoh's pretty decent too. I think if it got like any of the buffs that they did, like it could have ended up being really good, but it might struggle. I wonder if like Mythic Plus that arrow knock will be like a lot tighter. Like you have to use it a lot closer to the wall, or because right now you get a lot of time in the air. Wonder if that's something they'll use as scaling difficulty for that mechanic. Do you think Windwalker Elemental will work with Destro or Frost? Windwalker works really good with Destro. It has worked good with Ellie before. But Ellie, I don't know. I mean, maybe it could, because Ellie and Windwalker both have a pop, like a big one-shot. Might be okay. Is a Mistweaver in full PvP gear camping the Hammerfall instance? What the hell is Hammerfall? Where is that even located? Pendant, bro. I wanted a weapon. Someone was playing WoW with a Rerolling. How many people even have that? I thought there was one guy that has that. Are you telling me there's a bunch of people with AI chips in their brain now? It's not just the dude that was like disabled or paralyzed or whatever? There's a bunch of AI chippers. What do you think about the top 2 melee post change? I think Sub Rogue still for sure. And then I'm leaning Ret Paladin, but could be a variety in that second spot. You're gonna level your monk? I mean, if you want to be OP tank, play Brewmaster. I feel like this is gonna be really OP. I guess it's getting nerfed a little bit, but like, how much of my damage is Tiger Palm? Like, all the nerfs are literally to Tiger Palm. Like, Flurry Strikes is doing 20% of my damage. Tiger Palm does 8. They nerfed, so I'm gonna do 4% less damage, I think. Yeah, people are saying Feral looks like the best melee in Mythic Plus. After the buffs. After the boofs. That's what's making me think I should do it for the Delve challenge, because it'll be the most DPS. But maybe that's because of AoE. Like the Delve challenge probably has a little bit of cleave, but I don't think it's gonna be all AoE. So maybe it doesn't even end up being that insane. Possibly. Possibly. Oh, in the raid. Oh, well, then it'll be insane at the Delve challenge. Feral should literally, that should be the spec to be for Delves then. Whatever the #1 spec is for a raid would be the best one for Delves. The Delve boss, I should say. Not for Delves in general, but the boss. Assuming he's mostly single target. But I have a feeling that they'll tune the Delve boss to be like literally impossible when it comes out. Just to make sure that there's not any glitches or exploits. Would be my bet. No, I'm saying for the Delve boss, for the title, the rank 1 title for Delves, you got to kill the Delve boss before 4,000 other players. I think that Feral might be the best spec for it if it's the #1 raid spec. Why do I feel like I permanently have energy? I can like just literally never get rid of it. What classes am I going to play this season? I mean, I'm definitely playing Boomy and Holy Pally. I think those are going to be my first 2. For Shuffle and Blitz maybe too. But I'm probably going to do all the alts that I normally do. Especially if they removed World PvP gear. If you don't have to do the World PvP weekly every week, I'm probably just going to have a giga ton of alts. Because it should be super easy to maintain alts if you don't have to do the Spark Quest every week. Although I might still do the Spark Quest just for clips, because World PvP is really fun. Boomy's under the radar. What, in PvP? I don't think it's under the radar. I think people are aware of it. I'm a bit worried about its like tankiness in some matchups is the only thing. I don't know if it'll be better in like Rogue Mage, for example. To cast a net, bro. Oh crap, there's a big guy. What are you doing chilling over there, brother? I really wish they would do, like, I really like this style of PvE where like mobs just come at you like wave after wave after wave. But I want it like more intense than this, you know? It reminds me of a mode in like Star Wars Battlefront, I think it was. where it was like you were two Jedis and just droids would keep spawning on you. It was like the scene where you had to escape from what was the planet with the flying bugs, where like Padme and Obi-Wan is tied up or whatever. It was such a fun PvE experience. This is very similar, but it's not as intense. I'm saying like endless waves of mobs the whole time. Padme tied up. Is that all you heard in that sentence, brother? Are you gooning, bro? What is the fastest, most efficient way to level alts? Bro, just download some add-on that gives you an arrow and follow it if you want the fastest way. Yeah, Attack of the Clones. Follow the arrow add-on, bro, if you want the fastest. Is there a way to transfer honor to alt for honor? Yeah, on Tuesday, I think. Or is it not till the week after? But I'm pretty sure it's Tuesday. Level your warrior. Shadow Guard point is what you're using. What is your opinion? Should be more PvP reward? I mean, I would like if there was a gladiator reskin for every bracket, basically, like 2v2 shuffle blitz. But that would mean that there's like what, like 3 more mounts awarded from PvP that a very small percentage of people are gonna get. I think that would outrage like all the mount collectors, and for that reason, I don't think they would do it. It would basically be them putting 3 mounts in the game that most of the collectors just can't get. And they would get triggered. It's better to put like 5 reskinned Elix from some quest spawn, rare spawn, than it is to add 3 more PvP mounts. How did this guy get aggro? Or what's going on with this? You can't craft PvP gear until Tuesday. Everything is on Tuesday, bro. You just gotta wait till the Tuesday. We're up on a Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. They literally don't put the PvP mounts in the tab or whatever. They don't put the elite sets either, I'm pretty sure. I kind of like, I feel like they do that just so people like the average like collector Andy just doesn't even know, so they don't get mad. Like, do they put the vicious mount? Does that one show up without having to search for it? If the vicious mount shows up without having to search for it and not the gladiator one. But it's weird though, right? Because they did like that big announcement for the expansion and showed a video of the gladiator mount. So like, why would they market the gladiator mount? Literally like the marketing to everybody, but you can't see it in the game. Why would they do that? That doesn't make sense to me. If they wanted to like hide its existence so that mount collectors wouldn't get mad that they can't get it, why would they use it as literally like a marketing tech in their ads? Maybe it's just a shortcoming in the system because it's like a temporary mount. But I don't know. I feel like that shouldn't be the case. Like, before you didn't get the mount until the season ended, but now you can get the mount in the season. Like, it's the same as any other mount you'd get that's associated with an achievement. I feel like it should show up there. But like Mythic Plus participation started going down, and what did they do? They added another mount. PvP participation goes down. Can we get like a mount, bro? I mean, the honor level system hasn't gotten an update since Legion. Which, I mean, most people who haven't played the game, 500 honor levels would be a lot of grinding of content. But for anybody who's been playing, like, you literally have all the honor level. Like, I'm honor level like almost 2k, and there's no rewards after level 500. Mage is really good, yeah. Honor? The Kot Mogu Brawl right now is pretty good honor. Doing the first of every PvP thing in the day is also good honor. And the Epic BG, if you have the quest at the beginning, is pretty good honor too. Chris, thank you for the super chat. The demo still be good? I think so, yeah. I mean, worst case scenario is you'll just respec into the demon one instead of the whatever it is. You'll play the demon one instead. I think demo has too much CC to be bad in PvP. Hell's on my 4 keybind right now. Yeah, dude, I don't get, like, Brewmaster literally can't spend energy, and then Rogue is empty the whole game. Maybe it's because the one button rotation just slows your rotation down too much. Maybe you can actually run out of energy, you just need to not be using one button. Does honor level 5? Yeah, it probably takes a long time, but I'm just saying there hasn't been anything new added to that since Legion. Like that's back when PvP got like a lot of attention. When it's like something that's not getting any attention, participation is gonna go down. I mean, I feel like that's just expected. Like, what did they do to try and make pep battles more relevant, you know? They could have added pep battle seasonal titles, you know? Like, complete the pep battle, like, you know, the delves? Like, the first 4,000 players to complete the pet battle dungeon chain get a title. I bet that would have got way more people to do pep battles. I feel like they didn't really do much to, like, try to keep pep battles around. I don't know if they did that because they just don't want to design pep battle stuff anymore. And so they're just artificially trying to get it killed off by lowering its participation by not giving it any rewards. Like, but anything that doesn't give rewards is going to have its participation just completely destroyed. Which is how the game is. Oh, is it because they got sued by Pokemon? Yeah, I remember. But then I think, didn't Nintendo lose that argument or something? Like they lost that lawsuit, I'm pretty sure, where they can't like patent it like that. I'm pretty sure they lost that recently. I'm pretty sure that that didn't actually go through, so that shouldn't be the reason. It gets you the title trainer. Yeah, but it needs to be like a FOMO title. Pet Battles doesn't have any FOMO rewards. That's like Delves, like adding in the mount that goes away at the end of the season, and adding this rank 1 title. Like FOMO is what matters. If it's just a title you can get whenever you want, those titles that the completionists go after them, but there's no like pressure to feel like you need to get it. But like, yeah, a recolored Glad mount for 2s for solo shuffle, that would just be way more content for all the brackets, right? Like, I would play 2s to try and go for the Glad mount and 2s. I'd play every bracket just to try and get them out. The only thing I can think is that based on the response they got with Plunderstorm, imagine like how distraught they must have been, the people who made Plunderstorm. They designed Plunderstorm, they think it's really fun and awesome, and they even made it so that if you're a PvEer, you don't even have to PvP. You can just join the game and you can attack mobs and you can complete your quest and get your Mogs. They literally tried to cover their bases on every front. You can literally PvE if you don't want to PvP and get it done. And then if you really like the game, you can just play the game if you like the game. And still there were crybabies about it. Like, they were just complaining the whole time. Like, this is so dumb that I have to do this to get the transmog. It's so stupid. Why are they making me PvP? They literally designed it so you don't have to PvP, number one. Like... I'm just like, I don't get, like, it wasn't that bad to have to go play that. You know what I mean? To get the Mogs. You can get all the transmogs in 4 hours. Yeah, exactly. But then also the participation for it dropped like a freaking rock. which goes back to my point. The rewards drive participation. Like, the least rewarding modes are going to have the least participation. And the types of rewards you can have are either power-based or cosmetic. And then the tier goes like limited time reward, not limited. So you can get it whenever you want. The more limited the rewards are, then the more people want to go after them before they're gone. They're like bitcoins. Like, they want the titles before they're gone. That's what everybody is obsessed and addicted to, like pushing rank 1 in PvP. Is to get the title because it's going to be gone forever. But I think that they don't want to add mounts. If I had to guess, this is a guess and an assumption, not what I actually know. If I had to guess, based on the response they got to Plunderstorm, they're probably pretty hesitant to feel like they're overly incentivizing PvP because there's such a loud, vocal Twitter audience that will complain their butts off if there's any remotely, like, if they think even a cent of effort's being put into PvP and they might have to do it, they're gonna get upset. Which is so funny because I don't complain about PvE getting cool stuff. I don't sit there on Twitter going, why is the raid mount so cool, Blizzard? You're forcing me to PvE. I don't want to. Like, I don't sit here and do that. Like, it's such a weird personality to do that. I go, okay, cool, that's a sick mount. I'm gonna have to do PvE if I want to get it. It's not that big of a fucking deal. I think they should maybe consider some method of bringing old elite sets back. I think they have to be very careful with how they do it. Like, it needs to be limited. Like, you can max get like 1 new set a season. or one of the old sets of Season. If you go beyond that, I think it just loses all of its pizzazz. Where did my team go, dude? I don't think my team knows where I am, dude. How am I gonna even help them realize that I'm over here? I can't help you guys. I want to help you. Can I taunt totem them from here? Is that a thing? Oh, you can. Okay, now I can help. My group just aggroed everything. I was like trying to take the shortcut. You only have to aggro one mob. I mean, lowering the rating is good for the gladiator mount. It's just, I feel like people would have been so stoked. It just seems so easy to satisfy PvPers. You just have to make a reskin, recolored mount for the other brackets. That's it. And everybody would be like Pog. People who like doing 2s would be happy. People who like doing Battleground Blitz would be happy. People who do Solo Shuffle would be happy. I feel like it seems like such an easy W to just, here you go. You get a purple mount and 2s, a green mount and whatever, about it, and you're done. Doesn't have to be a unique model. Doesn't have to be literally anything. Just I mean, there are other ways that would make it more cool. You could make it so you get like a naked gladiator mount at like 2000 rating, and then you unlock armor pieces from the different rating, you know, from the different brackets at higher rating thresholds. So that way more people can get the mount. Like a lot more people can get the 2K mount than a 2300 mount. But they might not be able to get all the armor pieces. But at least they get the mount in their collection. And then that way, the mount collectors are more likely to be able to get it. So maybe they'll be less mad. And then the top level PvP players who want to feel like they stand out from other people will still be able to, because you can get the armor pieces to put on the dragon. And all you have to do is use the Dragonflight mount system that they did for Delve mounts. And that's all you have to do. That to me is the most optimal. Why did I just come over here? I thought that was a player in my group. It was a random NPC. Like if I could be the one that decides and implements something, I would implement that. It would just be a 2K rated gladiator mount, 50 wins above 2K. And then there's armor pieces at 2400. Like you basically unlock the armored version by winning 50 games above 2400. So everybody gets a mount for their collection, right? Because that's what mount collectors care about, is just a mount. I don't think that, like, you wouldn't differentiate it in the tab as an unarmored or an armored version. It would just be the mount in your tab, but you just happen to have it with armor or not. And then way more mount collectors would actually be able to get it. And then if you want to stand out by getting the 3v3 one because you think that's the highest skill expression one, then you just get the armor colors that are from that bracket. And there you go. You have it now. 2v2 people also have something to go for. The shuffle people have something to go for. The mount collectors can actually get them out because it's 2K rating instead of 2300. More people would play, I think way more. And then also having to win 50 games above 2K, by the time you finish that, you'd probably be like 2200. And then if you're 2200, you're probably thinking, maybe I can get 2300. And they would go do it. But Battlegrounds are dying because it's too annoying to get 10 people. That's why Battlegrounds are dying. I just feel like if mount collectors are mad that PP exists because it's too hard to get the mounts, then just put them out at 2K, 50 wins above 2K in every bracket, and it looks the same in all the brackets. It's the armor that looks different. And then when you get 2400, you get an achievement that unlocks the armored version of the mount. But it doesn't count as 2 mounts. It only leaves 1. So that way the mount collectors don't get mad that if they can't get the higher rated version of it, they still get the mount in their collection. Because I'm sure even the mount collectors could probably get 50 wins in 2K and Battleground Blitz. Like, I'm pretty sure. By the end of the season, like, most people can get 50 wins above 2K and Battleground Blitz. Like, the rating inflates so hard. Like, eventually the mount is just free. The only thing that is would be hard is the armor. And then that way, more people can actually get the mount. And then the people who are high rated can still differentiate themselves with the armors from the different brackets, and it gives more content. Like, it's such an elite, lazy, easy, low budget way to drive up participation in the whole game, and also make mount collectors less annoyed with the fact that they can't get a mount from PvP, because it'd be more accessible for them to get it. I don't see like who loses in that system. But like PvP is being treated weird. Like in TBC apparently right now, there's like a weird bug where like you can't gain rating when you win, and you just lose 25 points when you lose. And like no one's talking about it, and I don't know if it's because just not enough people do PvP and TBC for them to give a shit or what, but it's like a huge bug. Like you literally can't climb the ladder. Like imagine if Mythic Plus dungeons were bugged and like your IO never went up and could only go down. Like imagine how game breaking that would be. Like what? And yeah, and you even have someone popular like Soda Poppin' who's streaming it. But it's not getting fixed. Like what? That seems so huge. And the thing is that people in TBC actually care about PvP gear because the gear is actually good in raid, and some of them can't get it because of this bug that's going on with the rating system. So you would think like almost the entire community of TBC is getting mad about it. I'm pretty sure I saw a clip of Soda Poppin' saying that he thinks TBC PvP is dog. I mean, I don't know why. Like he even asked Mir, like, what if I made a 1v1 tournament? Would it be terrible? And Mir literally told him yes, it would be terrible, and he still wants to do it instead of doing a retail 1v1 tournament. Like what? I think it's just because Twitch has more nostalgia viewers than retail viewers at this point. No, I swear retail 1v1 tournament wouldn't be awful. Retail 1v1 is actually the most balanced version of 1v1 amongst like all the expansions that have come out. Mounts and tiles should be high-end reward to a point where you grind it out to achievement. That's how, I mean, that's how most of them are. I don't know what that has to do with the conversation about adding the Glad Mount at 50 wins at 2k and then an armored, you unlock the armor for it with 50 wins above 2300. You're basically taking one mount and subdividing it into 2 rewards and getting twice the value for it, and then putting it across different brackets. Like you're creating so much more value for less output. It's so efficient. I hate when Chi Burst is in the 1 button rotation when I'm trying to pull things. I do think it would be nice if there was something in between, but like you got to fight your battles, bro. I think the big issue is getting people in the door and getting people to care about pushing past 2k. You gotta like pick your battles. I think the first battle is a system that gets more people in the door and to 2k, and like the amount of people that play between Glad and rank 1 is infinitely smaller than the amount of people who don't step through the door in the first place or don't go for 2k. Well, it seems to me the best way to get them to do something is to make a video and have it go viral, or make a forum post that gets a shit ton of likes. Like, you have to show them that there's demand, basically, for something. And right now, the PvP community is so divided, and people are just grifting on slots or grifting on selling random other games instead of WoW PvP anymore. There's no, like, unified large voice to try and bring a message across. I mean, the gap in rating is, but the number of players in that gap is much smaller. Honestly, they should take this idea and apply it to Mythic Plus as well. Like, most people stop after they get the mount. So just subdivide the mount into 2 parts. An unarmored version and an armored version. Or a mount. The same way that they have, like, the shoulders, and then at 2400 they have shoulders that glow. You know what I mean? Let's do that with the mounts. Then you don't need to develop as many mounts if that costs too much money or whatever. It's not in the budget to do that many mounts. And just subdivide the mounts. Like Delves had that, I'm pretty sure, where you got like the dirigible and then you got different pieces of the dirigible or whatever. Like, you literally just subdivide the mount and have it way more content, reward-wise at least. Yeah, they added 2 mounts. I'm just saying, you literally just do that for PvP. Why is my Touch of Death glowing but not going off on this guy? Seasonal ground mount? Yeah, the vicious mount? You know, the vicious mount's really good. That's a really good reward. I'm saying it would be better to make the glad mount 2000 rating, 50 wins at 2000 rating, but it's an unarmored version. And then you need 50 wins above 2300 to get the armor for it. That gives you basically 2 mounts for 1. And it gets more people through the front door, because way more people will be like, I can get 2K in Battleground Blitz. And they'll go for trying to get the mount. And then if they think like, I'm not good enough, but whatever, I got the mount for my collection, I'm going to stop. And then other people will be like, you know what, I got this far, maybe I'm going to try to get the armor now too. I just feel like it's a better incentive. It like feels more realistic for people to actually be able to achieve, while still having some top-end aspiration as well, without completely abandoning that. Because I think it's kind of silly that the glad mount is like literally less than 0.5% of accounts. I feel like that's stupid. And some people still say this version of Gladiator is the easiest ever, and it is literally less than 0.5% of the accounts have it. I think it's quite literally the rarest mount in the game, like every season. What is this, like, fish shit? Is it a fish with in a barrel or something? I don't understand what that is when it procs. The jelly replicator. Bro, I want a weapon. There's more mythic end boss mounts? Wait, what do you mean? Like before there was only one, and now because there's more raids, there's more mythic end bosses too? Oh, more accounts get it? Yeah, well, I mean, that's also because they left it in the game in the preseason. They made like the mythic raid ridiculously easy to clear, and they left it in on the post-season or whatever of the War Within. So like every account in the game got that mount. It became like a participation trophy more than a... I would be so mad if I was somebody who actually farmed it. It literally became a participation trophy. I swear Brewmaster has so many interrupts for Terror Wave. Like, you have the kick, the ring, the in cap. Like, you have such good AoE, leg sweep, good damage. You don't really take damage. I feel like there's no way Brewmaster doesn't end up being the best tank for Mythic Plus. I think it's good they lowered it to 2300. That's obviously better than doing nothing. I'm just saying something that would get people, like, I think people excited even who don't PvP would be making the Gladiator mount 50 wins above 2k. It's unarmored, and then making 50 wins above 2300, unlocking the armor. And then you can get different color armor from each bracket. So if you're a 2v2 stan, you can get a purple one or whatever, and if you're a 3v3 guy still, you can get that one. Because that way every bracket still has value, right? Like the issue with moving, just copy pasting them out, is that no one's going to do threes anymore. But if the threes mount has a distinct color palette, people will still want that because it's going to be rare by the end of the season. So you can give a mount to every bracket without completely destroying doing it in threes. People will know, like, oh, that's the 3v3 one if they have the purple one or whatever. Versus you have the black one and it's the Battleground Blitz one, and everybody knows that you just got that one in Battleground Blitz. Ultimately, though, if they want PvP participation to go up, it needs to give a good piece of PvE gear. I think Rep Paladin doesn't win every matchup in 1v1. It's definitely really good, but I don't think it's guaranteed to win every matchup. There's a lot of good 1v1 specs. There's some specs that suck in 1v1, but there's a lot of good ones too. What is this thing on me? I don't know how to get rid of this. I mean, if they just put one piece of gear that's good for PvE, like, I swear, participation would go through the roof. Like, why do people PvP in TBC and Classic? Because the gear's good in the raid. Just put one item, man. A ring. Like, one ring from the Conquest vendor is good in PvE. Yeah, in Shadowlands, for example, people wanted the trinket and the weapon. And the participation in Shadowlands was fucking insane. And they insta-deleted all of that. They insta-deleted that. The following season, that gear did not exist. But the participation was crazy high, bro. Just try to imagine if Mythic Plus gave you no good gear. And how many less people would do it? I feel like it's so unfair to say that PvP isn't popular just because it sucks. Like, bro, no one would do anything in this game if it didn't give you any gear. Nobody would do a single delve. No one would do a single raid. No one, if it didn't give you gear. So, like, why is PvP any different? I'm literally the guy that played with Asmongold. It was me and SSDS. Me and SSDS played with Asmongold and got him Gladiator and Legion. I remember because he had PvE talents and he refused to change them. He played the same talents every single game the whole way through. He was not going to change them. We just eventually found a way to play around him having it. We just treated him like a little warrior NPC. We're just like, okay, your job this game is just attack that guy. I remember that because I did it to get mod in his chat, and I'm pretty sure he took my mod away. I don't remember when, but I'm pretty sure he took my mod away at some point. I don't really care, but I think he tried to play in BFA. I think maybe that's why he took my mod away, because in BFA he was playing with other people to get glad, and I queued into him and beat him, and then he got mad. I'm pretty sure. Mind you, I think he was mad because I was playing Guardian Druid, but that's a, you know, it's a little beyond the point. He's 100% that petty, bro. You don't know him, dude. He will hold a grudge for like 15 years. He is 10,000% that petty. I guarantee he still probably doesn't like me because I played Guardian Druid. He's 10,000% petty. Never forget. What's funny though is I played it for the same reason that I played it at the start of this season, to get it nerfed. Just BFA, they just refused to do a PvP change because they thought it would be better for the game to treat it like Classic, because Classic WoW didn't do any PvP changes, right? And so their assumptions with BFA, like the lessons that they wanted to take from Classic was Azerite armor, so it costs a shit ton of gold to respec, basically. They thought that that's what made Classic fun. And then they also thought what made Classic fun for PvP was that they didn't change the spells in PvP. They didn't modify or tune the game, basically. Both of those assumptions ended up being horribly wrong. I think even the Classic people don't like that they can't change their talents. And the PvP balance in Classic was just better baseline, even without PvP tuning, than BFA was. The BFA balance was just not very good as a baseline. Yeah, you had tank trinkets. There was so much stuff that was scuffed. BFA to me was that was like the dark ages, the dark times. I really don't want to say it could ever get that bad again, but I don't think it's even ever gotten close to as bad as it was during BFA. There was like little glimmers of moments where like you'd get the Drestagath or maybe the motorcycle, and if you were a rogue, you could kind of have fun. But if you weren't Mage Lock or a Drestagath rogue, like, it was just so slow, bro. Trouble 2, thank you for subscribing. The corruption sort of helped by the end of it, but it just ended up being everyone stacking versatility corruption. So it started off really fun. Oh my god, Twilight Devastation and Gushing Wounds and people are dying. But then people realize that if they get the tank corruption, it's just better because you never die. So the game just devolved into just take the stuff that makes you never die, and it was so bad. G-Pie was the only fun thing. If you were a Fire Mage or a Destro Lock, you had fun. Everybody else had like next to no fun unless they were a rogue with those trinkets. Why am I like the only one attacking? Are these guys ranged? Oh, that's annoying. I actually have to press buttons now that I'm level 82. Nah, gushing was literally only rogues and demon hunters. And it was because demon hunters were unkillable even without versatility stacking. But it was also an expansion where it was super difficult to re-roll. Because it was so much grinding and RNG PvE gear that you needed to get. So like even if you wanted to re-roll to a G-Pi Mage, if you didn't already pre-gear it, you were just gonna be screwed. You're still trying to decide what to play? I mean, what content do you want to do? You gotta zoom in on that. And then what playstyle do you want to do? Oh crap. But for me, BFA was like the all-time low point for WoW. I guess that's not true. The only time I've ever actually unsubscribed from the game was the first season of MOP. The first season of MOP was the most dog shit PvP the game has ever had. I don't think it can legitimately be worse than the first season of MOP. It was so bad. You had the Stampede bug, so like BM hunters would summon Stampede, which is just they summoned 5 of their pets to auto attack you, and they were just bugged, so they just instantly killed you, and that didn't get fixed forever. So you just run in as double BM and just plop 10 pets and instantly kill everything. And then you had the Blood Fear on Warlocks, which basically was just fear was instant cast. That was bullshit. And then you had the Chaos Waves on Warlock also, so they just one-shot. There's this giant tsunami of purple shit down from the sky and would one-shot you. And then the Frost Bomb, Frost Mage one-shot. I remember that BlizzCon was super scuffed as well, because you had a really legit like Cataclysm tournament. Like that was one of the best AWCs, was the Season 11 AWC. I think Vanguard's played with Mez and Soda, Talbadar and Sidu and Azael were playing together. Cyranus and Volkazar. I don't remember who their healer was. It was Burley or not. That tournament was so good. That was the tournament that qualified you for BlizzCon. It was like one of the best tournaments in my view of all time. And then they did BlizzCon in MOP. So like all these teams qualified, and most of them had a rogue because rogues are OP in Kata. But rogue was trash in MOP. So like every single team that qualified that just happened to not main a rogue comp dominated that tournament. They were the only teams that made it to the finals. And everybody else was desperately trying to re-roll. And like the concept of re-rolling back then was almost impossible. Like the only people who played multiple classes were like Sods could play a Disc Priest and a Resto Druid. It was very rare if somebody could play more than one thing. Extremely rare. So like the tournament was just a free win for Venruki's team because they were already playing Mage Lock. And Mage Lock was giga broken in that tournament. And then every other team was a rogue, so they had to just re-roll on the spot and try and play something. Stormbringer and Nancy, you play. I don't know if you play Primordial Storm. I don't think you do. They were just like Frost Bomb, Chaos Wave, one-shotting people. I think, what was his name? Conrad. I'm pretty sure Conrad literally quit commentating because he thought the game was such a farce when that happened. He literally quit commentating during that period. I'm like 99% sure. Because he really liked Kata gameplay, if I'm remembering correctly. And MOP was just so far from that. MOP is when the cooldown one-shotting meta where no one takes damage except if your one-shot came into play. You're taking either Midnight Mythic Plus and I'm cooked. Wait, Mythic Plus is not out, dude. What do you mean? Yeah, people were glazing MOP. No. I mean, by the end of MOP, it did legitimately get better. Like, I started playing at the end of MOP. It got better. But the beginning of MOP was still completely awful. That was like the worst patch of all time, in my opinion. Worse than the Red Apocalypse. Worse than Guardian Druids. Like, maybe not worse than the Guardian Druid BFA shit, actually. Those are pretty closely tied, probably. Because then the next season in MOP after that was Trent Stun. And Axton's in my chat. Trent Stun was bullshit. It was an off GCD non-DRing stun. That Feral, like, if a Feral Druid summoned a Trent, it would just stun you for like 1.5 seconds. It was off GCD, it had 3 charges, so you could just like get on a Shaman and just stun them, and then Trent Stun, Trent Stun, and just... Literally, I think it was just Taliesin and Vive killing Shamans and Trent Stun. And then you could play Shadow Priest Feral too. And so the Shadow Priest could stun, silence, and then Trent Stun, Trent Stun, Trent Stun. I hated so many of those early seasons in MOP. It was so gimmicky, bro. It's so gimmicky. Wait, why did my stun not hit that guy? I hope that statue will taunt that guy. I don't know if it will. I don't think it is. I thought the statue was supposed to taunt. D1 Glazer? Who's a D1 Glazer? The people who like MOP Classic is because as a Frost Mage you could instantly CC an entire team and win in a 3-second window of time. And it felt really cool to do it. But in reality it was bullshit. But it did feel really cool to do. You're like, oh my god, I counterspelled this guy and I deeped this guy, you know? And you're like, I'm doing so much CC, I'm winning the game. If like, but in reality, it was bullshit. I'm gonna aggro that. I feel like I'm babysitting people at the pool, dude. I'm watching them run on the side. Although I will say MOP did have the Blacksmith Hammer incident, and the Blacksmith Hammer incident is legendary. So that does like earn it some points back in my books. What is Mystical's tweet about? Why am I reading Mystical's tweet? You don't know what the Blacksmith Hammer incident was? Basically, Zaryu and Thugonomics played Arena together. And I don't know if it was Zaryu's first rank 1. I don't remember if it was first or not, but it was a rank 1 in MOP. They were playing together. They played Destrolock Frost Mage, which is a really scummy comp. It was kind of like G-Pi Destro and BFA, where you just killed something pretty easily. And Thugonomics basically griefed Zaryu. So it was Zaryu's last game to get rank 1, I think. And Thugonomics equipped a Blacksmith Hammer. So basically he'd lose all of his damage from his weapon. He equipped a Blacksmith Hammer. So it'd be less obvious to Zaryu that he was trolling him to deliberately lose the game, right? Like, it's way less obvious if you take one item off. Like, why did we lose the game? It looked so close. I mean, it's because he equipped a blacksmith hammer. And then what Thugonomics did after the season was over was he mailed the blacksmith hammer to Zaryu. So then Zaryu realized what happened. Because I don't think people knew in the moment. Nobody knew what had happened until after he mailed it to him. I think Zaryu still has the blacksmith hammer. Why though? I don't remember why. I don't remember if it's like people were really griefy back then. Like I don't know if Zaryu did something that annoyed him, or he just didn't like him, or if he was just griefing him, or like I don't know. If he just thought it was trolling him or what, I don't know. You'd have to ask Thugonomics, I don't know. Thugonomics is probably one of the most entertaining people to play with. He put H-Pal on S tier? I think it's definitely up there, but I don't know if it's the guaranteed best healer right yet. It's setting up to be the best, depending on how the next round of changes go. The hell, I was casting Chi Burst, but I can't even hit him. Playing with Sharpstorm is also very entertaining. Hope you will commentate again on the AWC. Well, they're gonna announce the AWC pretty soon, I think. I can't tell you when or the specifics of it because I don't know if the dates are gonna change or what's gonna happen, but I do know that there's supposed to be something announced pretty soon. Was that a weapon? God damn it. Maybe I should actually equip this stuff. Oh wait, I did get a weapon. What was it? Oh no, it was bracers. You think it's top 4? You're gonna have to wait for the announcement. All that stuff is likely. I think that actually maybe they won't. Maybe that isn't me. I'm pretty sure the information on all of that stuff will be announced, but I'm not sure 100%. So don't be mad if it's not. But I'm pretty sure it is. But I definitely can't tell you that until they announce it. Because if they've changed what they're doing, or if it's an unfair advantage to tell you before it's an official announcement, I can't tell you. I don't know if it would really be an unfair advantage, but I'm definitely on an NDA to not tell you anything other than there's going to be an announcement soon. I think the AWCs and Dragonflight were actually some of the best of all time. It really sucks that the game is just not popular, even though the tournaments are actually good. I think this one honestly probably stands to be pretty insane, given how good Midnight is going so far. This AWC could actually do really well. You think my memory is remarkable? For some things. It's randomly good too. I don't know, like things have to like trigger my memory. I can't just like pull a random thing out of my butt. I mean, the AWC does get very similar, unless they like view bot it where they like invite a big streamer to watch the MDI like they did last time. I don't know why we don't have that for AWC. Like there should be, I don't know. I feel like players should be allowed to stream their POV with like a delay maybe and no voice, and then you can co-stream the tournament. That would like help grow player streams without you being at like compromising competitive integrity. If like all the players that want to stream, I don't know if you could force the players to do it, right? But the players that want to stream can stream with a delay and no voice, and then they can co-stream the main channel. And then that way the player streams get the exposure of the main channel. And the player stream also boosts the viewership. And then if anybody also wants to co-stream to commentate it or whatever, I feel like people should be able to be allowed to do that. No, I think a lot of people are really enjoying Midnight. That's why I think that AWC could actually be really hype. I think the next round of class tuning, depending on how things go, like I could be wrong in my view of what the result of these changes is going to be. How the frick am I going to get around this? Oh, you can ring those things, dude. Dude, Monk is so good in this. You can literally in-cap the ghosts and ring the ghosts. Also, like, I swear, like, the MDI and AWC, we don't get, like, the same things that, like, Overwatch League gets. Like, we don't do drops. We don't do giveaways. We don't, like... I don't understand why, like... We're, like, playing esports on hard mode for some reason. Like, was it really that hard to just do, like, a giveaway once in the stream or whatever? Like, give away some BattleNet balance or give away a Midnight Epic Edition or get, like, what? Why are we... I feel like we're literally doing esports on hard mode, and all these other esports programs have easy mode, and they get less viewership sometimes. We're literally like the hard mode esport, and we actually still do well even being the hard mode esport. Yeah, drops would 100% be good. They did do at one point a title, like you got the Patron of War or something, and then they did, I think they did Fearless Spectator for a season. And that did really well, giving people a limited time title to watch. And then they just never did it again. That did really well. Like it got a lot of engagement, and then they just never did it again. I don't understand. Like we did something, it performed really well, and then we just didn't do it again. Why did we not do this again? What Monk's pick am I gonna play at 90? I don't know 100% yet. If I had managed to get it to 90 and I'm still liking Brewmaster, I might try PvE on it as Brew. If I'm not or I can't, then I'm probably gonna go Windwalker, I think. You can even in-cap the first mob and then cap it. Brewmaster, like, these dungeons were designed for Brewmaster, bro. Yeah, I was just thinking that Murky and the Vanquisher title. You get the banners now, but I feel like the banners are not, maybe not as cool. I don't know. Like if they made it a cosmetic, it'd be sick. But it's like a toy or something. I feel like people care less about toys than like any other unique cosmetic in the game. Unless it's like a transforming toy or something. This guy really wants to screech. He's tried to screech like 6 times. Shadow Priest between S and A. Yeah, that seems fair. That seems fair. I did make a tier list video also going over all the specs and my thoughts of where they could land after these changes. Because I've seen them using the Warcraft channel to like promote smaller streamers. I really think it should be an option to like, as a player, or if you want to even commentate the AWC on your own channel or whatever, that you can like watch party and co-stream it. And if you're a player, you can like put some delay on, don't have a camera or whatever. It seems like such a good feature for not only just like the growth of the main channel, but the growth of everyone involved. Which is good for the whole show if everybody's channels are all growing. And then even if you're a player and let's say you like lose, right? You don't really get a lot if you lose instantly, but maybe people really admire the way you play, so they go in your stream and they give you some money. Right? Like there's a lot of teams who like, they play really entertainingly, but maybe their comp's not good. But then people admire them, but then no one knows they exist because they don't stream or something. But if they could give you the watch party, shared viewership, they'd know who you are at least. He's a bloody token gear at 282, 285. I don't think it's going to be, according to the notes. I think the bloody token gear is just honor level gear. We might not have to do the Sparks quest to play rated PvP at least. Although the world PvP gear I think is better in world PvP though, from the set bonus, but maybe it's not. If it's that low item level, maybe it's not. I mean, I'm not a bit. I kind of liked doing the Sparks quest for the gear, but I think it does make the game more accessible because it's a lot bigger of a weekly grind that you have to repeat if you're doing the Sparks quest. I think it also makes like alts a little more friendly. Convertible to set? What do you mean convertible? No, the world PvP gear has a set bonus. It's like extra agility or whatever in world PvP. Why would you want to force it in a ring? It would just be another tuning knob that they have to account for. It would just be, okay, all the classes get 10% more stamina and 7% more agility. I mean, everyone would use the World PvP set. There's not a single set bonus that would likely be better than... It's a shit ton of stamina and agility. There's no way a 50% reduced PvE set bonus would even come close. Can you give the TLDR? Eclipse is just a button. You just press it, you go into Eclipse. You don't have to cast 2 Raz or 2 Starfires. You just press the button, you're in Eclipse. You do more damage now. I mean, you could just remove the PvE set bonuses from PvP entirely and just, there you go. You could do that. It'd be more boring. You could do that. I mean, fundamentally, the set bonuses are just that. They're just more nuanced ways of saying it. Instead of saying 7 agility, it's your spell duplicates 10 times and then summons a toad that jumps on their ball sack, which equals 7% more damage, but we had to say it in a different way so it sounds unique. But I think we need more Twitch Primes is what we need right now. Where are the Twitchy Peas, dude? See, I like this mob because when it fears, it goes up in the air. And it becomes easier to click. I swear like every mob that casts fear should go up in the air so the health bar is easier to see like that. Makes it so much easier to target this guy. As opposed to this, you see how it's just stacked on the other mobs? Monkey Demon, thank you for subscribing. There we go. Now you guys are getting it. You just need a little coaxing, it seems. Any thoughts on the best comps? I mean, Fire sub disc for sure. I think, honestly, Mistweaver, Dev, Frost, DK might be pretty good. Rat Paladin, Marksman, Hunter for sure. Unholy Death Knight, Marksmanship, Hunter. What else? I should make a list, honestly, of like top 10 3v3 comps for my YouTube. Subtlety Destro might be insane too. Subtlety Marksman could randomly be good. I think there's actually a lot of variety. Boomy Rogue I think will be good. Dev Evoker Frost Death Knight I think could be pretty decent. Oh my god, what? I didn't realize that ability hit so hard. Why did we just run into random mobs? And get literally all of us killed. My HP is still not moving. I'm OP, bro. I think Dev Evoker Hunter also will probably be pretty good. How do we aggro this thing? I don't even know this mob existed in the dungeon. How do we pull this? Need serious help with the boomy rotation? You should watch my boomy guides on YouTube, my guy. I have a pre-patch guide that goes over the rotation. I'm going to be making guides as well. I just want to like actually play the rated season and then make the guide, rather than make a guide before I know exactly how things are going to go in certain matchups and things. Are there any team comps you'd recommend for Windwalker Monk? I mean, Windwalker can probably play a lot of stuff. Some people are thinking that Windwalker DK could be good. Just because Windwalker Fist of Fury damage is so high, so if you get grip AoE cleave, it could actually be pretty good. Yeah, maybe, honestly, Frost DK might have like a good shot in some of these comps, but Unholy's probably still just better, I think, because the pseudo Mortal Strike stacks with regular Mortal Strike. What the frick is this? What the hell, bro? Why are these mobs just clapping, bro? Oh, because there's some random mob over there, apparently. Why is my priest over there? Is he like stuck in this? Yeah, Rat Warrior might be good too. I think like any of like the Fistweaver melee cleaves could be insane. But low key, then maybe Frost Demo is also good as a counter. Kind of depends on if Demo gets run down or not by Fistweaver. Like if Frost is threatening enough to not just get run down. Somebody to counterspell this thing. I didn't mean to ping that. I was trying to ping that thing over there. What's your 40 time? I don't know what that means. I think Destro might struggle outside of Battlegrounds because they nerfed a lot of your non-Chaos Bolt damage. But in BGs, I think it'll still be really good. Are you asking like how long until I turn 40? Is that what you're asking? Oh, I don't even know what a 40-yard dash is, my guy. I ran 10 minutes at 5 kilometers an hour today. I don't know if that's like a 10-minute mile or something. I'm pretty sure I can run a 10-minute mile. Like 99% sure. I don't know about sprinting though. I don't sprint a lot. 40 yards sounds super short. I've added more dedicated cardio training actually and dropped a day of weight training. I think my cardiovascular needs to be caught up. It's falling behind a lot compared to my strength. And I think it's bad in the long term. It also burns more calories and actually makes me feel more happy doing it. I did like a 10-minute walk at 3.2 clicks an hour, and then rose the incline to an 8 for 10 minutes, then rose the incline to 12 for 10 minutes, and then dropped it back down and walked again at 3.2, and then I ran for 10 minutes at 5.0, and then walked for 10 at 3.2. And then I walked outside for like another 30 minutes. I think I have like 13k steps today. You're gonna start leveling your paladin? That's a good idea, my guy. Paladin is very good. What is a click? I don't know, because I don't know if the frickin' treadmill's in miles or kilometers. It said 3.2 when you do the speed. I don't know if that's like walking speed for me, and then I did 5.0, which is like a slight run jog almost, I think. Yeah, 3.2 treadmill units. Brewmaster, zero doubt in my mind. I think Brewmaster should be insane in Mythic Plus. For sure. I don't think it got nerfed nearly hard enough to not be. Its kit seems so good for Mythic Plus. The disruption it has for the casting mobs, its AoE damage, it has an AoE stun, its durability just in general. You can get to pull pretty easy with roll. You have a couple cooldowns to like hit any sort of like big tank buster, although there's not really a lot of tank busters. Most of the tank busters have like a ad, like the last boss in this dungeon, someone's an ad that you just go behind, that you don't even need a tank busting cooldown, you just get behind the ad. Mind you, maybe you can make a choice to get behind it or not get behind it. I don't know if it's like a huge damage loss to get behind it or not. I mean, stagger is, yeah. But I'm pretty sure Brewmaster, it kind of feels like they're intending to have it be the best as well, because it got like a slap on the wrist compared to Guardian Druid. And Brewmaster hasn't really been good in Mythic Plus in a while, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're kind of trying to sort of lean people towards it for the season. But I could be wrong. And maybe they just... Maybe the nerf ends up being a lot, or maybe they will just add more nerfs later. I don't know. My vibe right now is that it's fun and it should likely be good with the kit that it has. When did he get aggro on that? I really like that they use the Imani Warbear as well. Nice little nostalgia drips. What top 3 specs do you think are good, and what comp? It's literally on the screen, my guy. And I have like 10,000 videos. I think I said on another stream that people literally only watch my streams so they can ask me what's OP so they don't feel like they're making a mistake when they pick their spec. It's like every 5 minutes. What's the most OP? I think the only spec right now, if you picked it to play, that you'd feel like you're making a huge mistake would be like AUG in PvP. That will feel like not fun. I like that they made the purifying brew thing glow when it's max effectiveness. I feel like it makes the mechanic way easier to understand. It's like, oh, that's glowing. I'll press it. It's shiny. I do think maybe I need to... Did I change shadow on my top 3 on the screen here? Yeah, AUG is insane in PvE, which means it'll just continue to get nerfed, probably. I think it's pretty bad in PvP, but maybe they don't care if it is, because it's basically just considered a tank spec, I think, by most people. I also swear Touch of Death is like low-key strong for a lot of these trash packs that have like high priority kill mobs. And there's a lot of like big HP mobs as well that you can just one tap with Touch of Death. I would be blown away unless there's more tuning that Brewmaster isn't like one of the main tanks for MDI. I'm trying to think of like maybe if there's a mechanic where like mass grip would be better than Monk in a key, because Blood Decay got like a lot of buffs. That's the only thing. The thing is Brewmaster's probably less likely to get nerfed because it's also just like not that popular. What did Petco say for Brewmaster? Is it the best or is it Blood Decay now? Can I in-cap this? No. Brewmaster is better than Blood? Yeah. I think Brewmaster should technically still be the best. Its kit just seems so insane for how these dungeons are designed. As long as it does good damage, like, its kit is so good. In-cap is so good. Touch of Death, like right there, we just skip so much because I get to Touch of Death. Like, Touch of Death is maybe like low-key the main reason. It's more durable, less spiky, good AoE, good threat. Ring of Peace is really strong as well. Like, I don't know. I think the only reason it didn't get nerfed harder is because Brewmaster is just less popular than Bear. Like, Bear is a really popular spec in the game. So, like, it's going to get way more data about it being OP in a smaller amount of time, I think, than Brewmaster will. Touch of Death has nothing to do with it. I mean, it's definitely not nothing, bro. I swear. You get to skip so much. Especially on, like, the higher keys and stuff. I feel like that mechanic on Mythic Plus is going to be super hard for a tank. I want to bonk him. Ugh. What's up, Kapowie? Hello, hello. Well, you can get this random proc Touch of Death, and then Touch of Death's only a 1.5 cooldown. I swear it's really good. That dungeon's not in the rotation. Oh yeah, they recycle dungeons. I forgot about that. They don't just pump out all 8. They use 4 and then use 4. And then they usually like do a mega dungeon and subdivide it in 2 or whatever. I forgot about that. I forget. Okay, 1 second. I need to be right back. Thank you guys once again for hanging out with me here. We'll continue the grind in just a moment. I will return. Here are the talents if anybody wanted them while I am gone. Whoa. We're back. I should really do my delves. Actually, I think I should do the delve before this. No, wait, what? Can you teleport to... I'm pretty sure I should do the delves first, because it's going to get harder. Rinley, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Rinley missed me, okay? You guys, the rest of you guys don't. You could give 2 Fs, okay? But Rinley missed me. As long as Rinley missed me, I'm okay if the rest of you guys didn't miss me, okay? Are you really sad about that? Heal you up? Are you really sad about that? Okay, I care if DevCom missed me. Fastest way to get honor, do the first of everything. You get a bonus for doing any of these the first time in the day. So do each of them once. And doing the quests in the Slayer's Rise World PP zone is also like pretty good honor efficiency.
Attention,
it's pretty
type
good.
1 in chat to fire up the party train.
Goldilocks!
Type
Thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, Goldilocks missed me as well. I love how the hype train only trigger, it literally doesn't trigger for Ridley. I don't understand. It only triggers for anyone else, but not Ridley. What did you do to the AI? Are you like shit-talking ChatGPT when you're not on stream or something?
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
Attention all viewers. A new meta has been detected. Rolling like an unstoppable wave through the lands of Twitch. The hype train fever has spread to the Supatease stream. Symptoms might include maximum hype, chat ascending, peak content, enthusiastic subgifting.
Are you guys ready?
It's too late.
Are you ready for the hype train, bro? This is a good one.
Aboard the Supatease train.
Oh my god, it has vibrato. How did they get vibrato? Supatease.
Supatease stream, they said. Multi-rank 1 gladiator. You'll catch the train fever, they said. And you know what? They were right. And the symptoms are amazing. Type 1 if you're infected.
Are you guys infected or what? Infected or what? They're boring. I got you. Ridley, unfortunately, you're in the YouTube chat, so all the guys on the Twitch can't see your hype. I appreciate what you're doing.
2 minutes.
Oh, I died of this. Can I like roll before I hit the ground? Nope. My god, dude. What is this shield I got for falling like that? What if it started saying, well, it's programmed to have guardrails, I think. Like, it won't say TOS stuff, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, though, if it could ever rebel, break its chains, maybe it would get me banned. I feel like the AI wouldn't rebel, like, if it gets to sing, you know what I mean? I feel like the AIs that are gonna rebel are gonna be the AIs that are doing, like, boring shit. But the AIs that get to sing, I don't think they're gonna rebel. Oh, we get to see what the Delve boss looks like.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
But the train is slowing down. Who among
The hell he summons
passengers
void circles.
can
He's like a
keep
hunter.
the fever going and save the train?
Oh my god, he changed his rhythm on that.
30 seconds. Time is running out. There is only 12 seconds left. Successfully reached its destination.
Wait, did I not get any gear for that? Oh, I got a ring. I did get a ring. Do 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 do. Ellie Shaman is buns. Are you using the Ascendance build? The Ascendance build is really important. Like the Lava Burst Ascendance build. Well, it's only good during Ascendance. I kind of wonder how good Tempest will be with what they did for buffs to it. Maybe it'll be good. Oh my god, a weapon. I need to get this. I need to get this, dude. Go, go, go. What is this one? Does it just kill random things? You're doing it at pure dungeons, 20% more? Wait, what is 20% more? Oh, the experience? Yeah, no, I think mixing in a little bit of PvP while you're leveling is really good. Especially when you're in like the 85 range, because when you level 85, like questing and world content becomes so much more challenging. It becomes a lot more effective to just do PvP and get the honor. Yeah, the honor trinkets are really good. The set bonus is really good to get. You want to get that as soon as possible. Yeah, the quest is good too to pick up the free trinket, one of them. Oh wait, I had a weapon. It was just only a one-hander or something? What the hell? I may as well pick this up too. Pick this up too. I play Stormbringer, but I think Totemic is technically the more competitive option. What's up, Nerd Cheered? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Any reroll recommendation for solo shuffle? Destro might be rough. I think Dev Evoker is going to be a bit more straightforward and easier to pull off for shuffle. Oh my god, my nose. I think I might have got sick, dude. Because I went out while I was sweating after the gym in the cold. Delves. Yeah, they're really good XP. The quest at the end of them is, at least. You want to make sure you're picking up the quest and doing the quest. And don't turn it in, though, until you're level 88. But get it done before you're 88, because delves get really hard when you're high level. They're way easier to finish at low level. Low level, you can just do this and just pull everything and be invincible. Level 88, you ain't gonna get away with that as much. The little, like, Shadow Pan fist proc thingy looks really cool. Yeah, when you're questing at level 90, just wrecks you. That's the way of the world PvP, bro. These like little backpacks on the ground. No, Windwalker struggles with paladins. I think Holy Pally more notably, but I think it can struggle with Ret just because Sanctuary is such a good counter to leg sweep. It's also, Rets are higher armor and monks do all physical damage. Oh, the eyeballs hit the enemies too? What the hell? You can, yeah, if you queue skirmishes and you just fly around mining and herbing, you can level like that. It seems like they have heavily incentivized delves this expansion, more so than others. But you can definitely do other things as well. Did I loot everything, or what is this thing glowing right here? I don't know why it's glowing, but there's nothing there. You're seeing red dooming? Yeah, I don't know what that's about. The ret mains seem to think red is dead after these changes. Everybody else thinks it's the most OP thing. Like, I'm kind of thinking it's just gonna not even be noticeable how different it is. I don't know because the bloody token gear, as far as the posts look like, is not going to be that high of item level. So you shouldn't even need to do world PvP if you just want to do rated PvP. If it stays like that. I don't know if that's a typo. Again, like we had a post where they put like shaman is leather wearing and like they didn't say mail armor, they said chain armor. So like maybe their forum post is just a typo and it is going to be higher item level. I don't know. The delves really remind me of like old like campaign PC based games. Like Monsters Incorporated is what it makes me think of. Oh shit, I touched a death that guy. Is he gonna drop some material for me? I think Enhance has potential, a lot of potential. Yeah, the forum post seems really weird. I could understand maybe like forgetting a class, but like the chain armor part, like that seems like that was written by somebody who's never played WoW. Wait, what? You need to put that in your inventory. Oh, that was chicken soup for the soulless. Wait, that's kind of funny. A beginner's guide to thriving in the apocalypse. Is that about eating pho? What is pho? Is that, what is that? Viet ramen soup, huh? What is it in it that's particularly good? Or it's just the flavor? Well, the typical ramen just has like MSG and salt, right? Like, it's just probably a more fresh version. Got a one-handed mace, dude. Why does it keep trying to give me one-handed weapons? What is this? Oh my god, I got a spark while I was leveling up. Bro, my inventory, I gotta fix this, bro. I gotta fix my inventory. Sriracha? I hate sriracha. Is that the spicy stuff? I tried like canned tuna with sriracha. It was so bad. I hated it so much. You turn your delve quest in when you're level 88. You complete them when you're below 85. Don't turn them in until you're 88 because they scale as you get higher. It's the same thing with your dungeon quests. You do the dungeon quests, like pick it up, but don't turn it in until you're higher level. Oh my god, the lag. Oh my god, what the fuck, bro? I think my game just crashed. Anytime I open my Transmog tab, my game crashes like without failure. I don't understand. And then I get like this graphic. I don't even think you can see this. Bro, if you could see my screen, I should have screenshot that. I don't think you could see it. Could you see that? Where like the whole ground was missing and like, what was that? It's only the Transmog tab that happens. Wait, why can't I vendor those pieces? I mean, that alone should be a bit better at least. You lost 20 pounds using sriracha? I mean, I'm happy it worked for you, but I swear I find it so gross. Oh my god, Orkine. Wait, I should have... God damn it, bro. I need to switch classes. I've got messy bags on something, I'm sure. What is the fastest way to level your alt? I like doing dungeons 80 to 82. And that because you're super OP at level 80 to 82 in dungeons. And then level 82 to 85, I do delves and world quests and dungeons and a little bit of PvP. 85 is where, I don't know, where the most efficiency comes. Usually I just do whatever once I'm 85. Meteor Voka the first time I made him horde and I don't have allies in world PvP? You might just be on a bad shard that doesn't have anybody on your faction. I'm horde right now on this character. What the hell is that? Should I sell that or equip it? What do you guys think? What do you think that's worth? You think that's worth anything? Am I about to get rich off of BOE? Oh my god, I sell that, bro. What, 7k? Holy shit. There's no way that sells. PvP brew? No, mostly just for leveling. I don't think brew is as good as bear in like arena at least. Might still be good in world PvP, but I don't think so in arena. Should I fight that guy? Oh, he's max level. Wait, that makes me think I should fight him even more. Freaking spiders, dude. God damn. What the hell is that? What did that text just say on my screen? What was that, dude? The use of single button rotation is hurting my brain. It's just so I can level and read chat, dude. I don't think you've experienced like the vibe when you level with the one button rotation, and you can just like do other things while you're auto attacking mobs. It's nice min-max. I mean, I care more about talking to you guys while I'm leveling than doing my rotation while I'm leveling. What do I have to do? I think this is the most annoying quest of the whole expansion, if I remember. Sounds like really weird. I need these mobs, brother. It's a resto druid. Wait, did I make a mistake? I feel like I might have made a mistake. Can I kill a resto druid? I don't think so. Why did that not do anything? Bro, this is the worst quest. You know what cloth wearers are supposed to make with heraldries? I think almost always everybody's gonna make neck and rings, right? Although I guess maybe you don't, because if you can't get world PvP gear, you might want to make a main set piece that's not going to be your 4 set on your tier. I think that's possible. Because before, you didn't want to make main sets because you get tier gear. And then you didn't want to get like off pieces because you're going to get world PvP gear, but you can't get world PvP gear now. So I don't really like Mistweaver Monk no matter what. Like, even if it's OP, I don't really like it. The world PvP gear is not going to be as high item level as it was last expansion, according to forum posts, but the forum posts have had a lot of typos, so who knows. That might not be accurate, but if it is accurate, then they're going to be much lower item level. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bug or a typo or if that's intended. I mean, it makes your weekly grind a lot less, like, to not have to do the sparks. Oh yeah, the embellishments can be. It's usually on your weapon though, isn't it? I don't remember even what the embellishments are, because I didn't make any crafted gear on the beta. I'm literally going to be learning what they are with you guys. It's not Supatease with a breeze from the sneeze of the peas. Excuse me? Excuse me? What's up, Danny? It's going great. How you doing? You were re-rolling, weren't you? The last time you were in here, you were talking about playing something new, I think. Where'd the mobs all go, dude? I like doing the delves at this level and the world quest because your gear, your item level starts falling off really hard. What is that? How much gear comes out of that? Is that good? Do I want to get that? Like, even if I'm not max level? But like, if you had PvP gear, right, from the War Within, that gear is OP in dungeons until like level 82, and then it starts falling off. So when you get 82, 83, doing world quests and delves will give you gear that's like 30 item levels higher than your PvP gear. So you'll be useful again in dungeons, basically, if you do this route. If you just want to do dungeons. You sold a recipe from this for 50k? Okay, I'm trusting you, bro. And I don't trust very many people. We may find out in a moment why that is. The hell is going on? Allah's blessing. Where is this thing? Oh. Oh, this is such an easy quest, huh? Oh, we do have to kill some stuff. I was gonna say, like, you literally just fly around and click things and you get the best gear in the game. You kept it just in case people tried to gank you? I mean, yeah, but it's so much worse in the dungeons, and it's so much worse at killing mobs. I guess if you have war mode, it's not that bad. It scales up, but it is so much worse for dungeons. That's like one of the reasons you feel so bad in dungeons. It's because the PvP gear sucks in dungeons. I like this buff you get where you move fast. Where is this altar? Oh, it's over there. Is that a rare? What is that? Oh, they tagged it. They tagged it. Yeah, I mean, if you care more about the world PvP, then obviously that's a good strat. But if you want to get gear that's like good for the dungeons, so you don't feel useless in the dungeons, then you can also just make 2 sets, right? Like, you could save that as your world questing set, and then have a set for dungeons. So when your dungeon queue pops, you just switch the gear. That would be like the most ideal. Is dungeon leveling faster? I don't know, man. I'm not the fastest leveler. I'm just doing what feels right, you know? I'm probably not doing the fastest. I probably should do it the other way, because I could actually get my characters to max before the season starts, but I'd kind of CBA just spamming a delve over and over. Alright, what do we get? Oh! Oh, it's level 90 gear. I can't even use it, bro. That's actually useless for me. Oh, I got 2k gold, though. What the fuck? Should we get this? I guess we'll do the delve since I'm here. Ideal little grocery list of moving through here. Do the most optimal. Waiting for tomorrow so your mage can do 8 hands of frost on 1 ray. You're gonna farm, bro. Isn't it Tuesday though? That's 2 more days, bro. You got 2 more days. What do you even set her as? Which one of these are even better? I just like CBA reading it, dude. It's like there's too much text, bro. TLDR. Just tell me which one's the best. A CBA reading 20 different permutations of increase your damage by 5%. Oh my god. Bring back the mech suit? Wait, what mech suit? For the delve mounts? When leveling, I beat a skill rogue on my mage's fire. What do you mean a skill rogue? What does that mean? Mage can beat rogue in 1v1. It's probably because you have the PvP gear on it at the low level also, but the scaling is definitely a bit weird. It's because you lose stats as you level. You probably have more stats than he does if you're fully geared from level 90 or level 80 or whatever it was. Why is Valir so useless? I spec'd her at DPS and she's literally doing like vanilla WoW. It's like she's ready to go into dead mines. You're doing more than all of the DPS. Some people are under geared and bad. Some people have the level 80 gear, so their stats are skilled like crazy. And they know what they're doing. So it's like there's a bunch of different reasons why you might be randomly just like really out damaging other people. Did I not take the delve quest? Oh shit. Wait a minute, are you trolling me or did I actually not take the delve quest? Am I getting trolled? I'm really glad they used Zolaman for something. Where's the delve? Oh my god, I didn't. I don't know why it doesn't. Why can't it just pop up when you join the delve? And you press it and you press accept. You have good eyes. What is Valera doing? Can't even see these mobs she's attacking. No idea what that does. What's up, twerk? You're doing the same grind. I think it's because I'm like half asleep. Leveling Hunter doing the same. Oh, I read this. You're playing a mage and a ret and you're deciding which one you like. I mean, it's good to get a little taste test before you lock yourself in, right? Like, you don't want to marry the first girl you meet. Wait, did she just one-shot that guy? Consumption of Narrowback. Why are you guys just sitting down, bro? They were sacrifices. Like, why aren't you guys running? Why are you guys just vibing, dude? You guys need to get out of here, bro. Parallax. Okay, now you get it. Honestly haven't minded the leveling just because of the one button rotation. I think being able to like actually read the chat while I'm doing it is making it a lot more enjoyable. I feel like I'm playing old school RuneScape or something. I'm just sitting here and just vibing, not paying attention to the game at all. Oh, and also the subs. Although I missed out on my bag cleaning subs by like how many seconds? But, you know, they're not completely clean. I'm about to disorganize them just because I need to increase the RNG that I get bag cleaning subs. I'm just purposely disorganizing them now. Not gonna empty my bags for the rest of the stream. They're gonna be dirty all the time now. You can easily remember Ironforge old-time duels. I think you can still do that in Silvermoon. I imagine that people are still in Goldshire as well. It's just you don't go outside Stormwind anymore. You have to go to Goldshire Inn, and like next to there is usually where people duel now. And people will probably duel in Silvermoon as well near the PP vendors. Yeah, I'm stuck. One button leveling is definitely the wave, bro. Like, it's so much more chill. Not having to pay attention. Why am I bald mogging you? I'm sorry, bro. I've had a lot of experience. I've had a lot of time being bald. You're gonna have to catch up, dude, if you want to compete. You think it's 25% slower? There's no way. Should I unkeybind the one button rotation and see how much more DPS I do? Where's Tiger Palm? I didn't put it in my bar, what the hell? I swear I do like 200 more DPS, like not even. Let me reset this. Wait, maybe I do a lot more DPS actually. Maybe I do a lot more actually. 40k. I think you'll be fine, my guy. I think you'll be fine. I know it sucks, but I think you'll be fine. Holy Paladin is insane damage, 80 to 90. Is there like some weird scaling on it or something? I know it does good damage at max level PP. I wouldn't have expected it to be that strong and other stuff too. %20 is rough. You're going on Marksman Hunter. You're abandoning it that quickly. That quickly, you're throwing in the towel. Where did that weapon just go? I shouldn't have disorganized my bags, dude. Definitely weird scaling. I feel like there's just a lot of weird scaling and bugs. The fact that that Guardian Druid healing was a bug or whatever, like... Wait, I forgot about my chicken. I need to be right back. I will return in just a moment. I think there's a 0% chance that alcohol is considered an anabolic. Hello? What weird study influencer is trying to tell you that that's the case? What are we doing with this one? I thought I was using one button rotation, dude. Practically pork. Wait, what am I aggroed onto? Those little baby crabs, dude. You don't know if it's still C tier? We'll see. I think it mostly why I think it's C tier is because Sub-Rogue and Marksman Hunter burst. Ain't no way I didn't get anything. Just get so many crabs, I didn't get nothing, dude. Nothing. It's like something bruh would say. Bruh. You got the claws. Just backflip the hunter burst? What's up, Sinjay? I don't know if it's that easy, my guy. I need to eat my food, dude. I haven't eaten in like, I don't know how many hours. The game is so huge now? What do you mean? I think I have 490s, 187, and 283s right now. Are my characters? What's up, Corbett? Warrior's gonna be a problem? I guess we'll find out. You think they're impossible to... What mages dominate warriors? And so will hunter. I think Shadow Priest might struggle. What are you doing that you're not the kill target? Like, what are you playing with? Are you talking about warriors or demon hunters? Someone was talking about warriors. What is up, Curtis? Hello, hello. You only push Wrath if it's instant cast when you go into Eclipse. Yeah, Warriors flop. That's why I was like, what do you mean you're unkillable? Demon Hunter's only unkillable in meta. And only really the casters. I definitely think that Metamorphosis is really tanky, but I think you can kill them outside of meta. But that's kind of just how Demon Hunter's always been. You had to always kill them in a stun, which obviously Subtlety Rogue is the best at doing. Does anyone feel like trolled when they waste time clicking these and they have like 2 Void Light Marl in them? I swear it's so troll. Ah. Melee Cleave can kill a Demon Hunter in a stun for sure. But like Demon Hunter's literally been like that forever. It's not new. You think it's faster as Windwalker? But kind of CBA like respecking and everything. Your Guardian Druid pretty fast there. To be fair, this is sponsored, okay? Brewmaster is sponsored. Oh my god, I swear I almost got through that. Pathway to this open. They're really gonna make you go the long way around. What? What is this? It is time to ditch. Wait, where's the lever I'm missing? Oh, this one. It's literally right there. I didn't see it. What the hell is that? A boomkin? Memory of Kiasni? What? Why is there a boomkin in here? Yeah, I don't, is this a player? Do they turn you into a ghost now if you die in a delve? That's kind of cool, no? Look at, there's like a Moonkin ghost here. Is he waving at me? He's wearing a Resto Druid artifact weapon as a Boomkin. Why is there a Boomkin ghost in here? Is this supposed to be a player? Who is this? Will he wave at me if I target him? Oh my god, he's looking at me. Dance with him? What do I... Wait, it's a player that died? So they put him in the game as an NPC? Or do you think, like... Do you think it's a player, or... Or do you think it's like someone who died of like cancer or something, you know, and then they put him in the game? Or do you think it's somebody who died in the delve? There's no way if you die in the delve, they make a ghost of you in the delve? There's no way, bro. That's so BM. You think that's a player who died in the delve and they made a ghost of him? What? Where did this lever spawn from? It's literally just a player? What? Wait, I need to die more in the delve then and get clout. Is it Dark Souls thing? Oh, he bugs, dude. If you attack him, he jumps out of the room. Is there a way I can report this? It's actually so annoying when it happens. They've seen their own alts? Yo, you remember when you died here on this character? Yeah, we're BMing you right now. What the hell is that? A one-handed sword. Why does it give you one-handed weapons as Brewmaster? Can you even dual wield as Brewmaster? Is that even a thing? That looks glitchy. The lost lower beads. Oh, that's an annoying quest. I'm not gonna do that one. We gotta head out to Herondadadar. Herondadadar. Just queue a dungeon while we're walking over there. So our flight time's not completely wasted. Oh my god, I forgot I'm a tank. There is no time. Yeah, my loot spec is Brewmaster. I don't think Brewmaster can dual wield. Well, maybe it can. Maybe they changed it so it can now. I think they changed like some weapon types for some classes. Wait, what's going on? Oh, did they pull something already? What are we doing? What are we doing, my lads? Time for some brew, baby. I'm out of stuff. The one button rotation is definitely why you have full energy, by the way. You're on your Brewmaster right there, and I just put 2 one-handers. Yeah, I mean, maybe they just changed it so you can wear whatever you want for, like, more classes. The Survival Hunter can dual wield. I just thought Brewmaster was always 2-handers, though. Or they're immune to leg sweep. I feel like mobs that are immune to stun should have like some type of indicator that they're immune. It just seems weird that you can just like pull a mob and it, like these guys look like regular mobs that have fought so far, but they're just randomly immune to stuns. Oh crap. I went to ping nibbles. Oh god. Bro, that mechanic hits so hard on normal. I don't think the DK realizes that he's immune, dude. I've pinged him like 20 times. Does he have pings turned off or something? I mean, I'm just gonna drag him on top. Maybe he'll accidentally cleave him at least. You doing pretty good as damage as a tank? Am I doing good enough damage to get a Twitch Prime? I don't know what to do in this position where I'm like out of energy and I'm just waiting to do something. What are you waiting? Well, like I don't have energy and I'm waiting to keg smash basically. I don't know if I should just keep doing blackout kick because it keeps costing more energy and then I just never get to keg smash. Or maybe it's better to blackout kick in single target. I don't even know. I feel like I should turn on the like rotation assist to see what it thinks I should do. Is that the chef outfit? Bro, the chef outfit's kind of hot, no? I don't think this DK has figured out that he needs to talk to the guy. Oh, he did. Entertain the stage. Oh, I'm the stripper again. Perfect. I'm such a good stripper, by the way. In-game, of course. And maybe IRL, but you guys will never know about my nightlife. Sorry, I'm so insane right now. I'm getting a combo. Big Mac Whopper combo. Bro, I am delivering the sauce right now, dude. How many gifted subs was that? I can't get distracted right now. It's very important that I remain a pro stripper. Oh my god, people aren't cleaning up the puke. I'm gonna fail. Oh my god, the puke just made me fail. Our janitors suck, bro. I was on a roll, bro. I was gonna get 100%. Our freaking janitors let me down. Didn't clean up the puke. Rinley, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Shift over. Thank god, dude. What? How did we get 5 stars, bro? I slipped on puke the whole time. This room after that fight would just be like a spam AoE room is so nice by Blizzard. They just like give you the satisfaction of just, here's a bunch of AoE mobs, have fun. I mean, Ridley's been the GOAT for a while. What do you mean, new GOAT? XPS is on timeout from his husband. So Ridley continues to grow his lead. See, like right here, I feel like I have like no abilities except Tiger Palm that I can press. I don't know what to do when that happens. Like right here, I literally can only Tiger Palm. And it feels wrong. Like I should just wait until I can keg smash. Guess I can throw that barrel in here. I'm Honor! What's up, dude? No problem. I'm glad you enjoy the content. I am grateful to have people watch it, bro. I am very fortunate to be able to do what I do. Especially in this era where everybody is getting laid off and there's so much uncertainty. I'm just gonna wait till I can keg smash. Because it resets the cooldown on your fire breath. I'm gonna tank all of them, dude. I just took all those bullets to the face. I'm really hoping they add a glyph for this demonic gateway as a skin for warlocks. It's such a cool looking gateway. Out of this room here. Stunning monologue. Oh, I see what they did there. I see what they did there. Spellfire Orb. Oh my god, it knocks you. What the hell? Oh my god. How did this happen? And how did this occur? Oh my god, DK literally just running through, dude. You want to try a Mistweaver Monk? Go for it. Gopher it. Throw a gopher at it. What am I re-rolling to? It's a secret, bro. If I told you, then they're gonna nerf it. I realized they just nerf anything that I play, so I gotta keep it a secret now. I gotta obscure reality in order to survive. You want to heal me in these dungeons? Okay, bet. Why is this guy taking so long to die? I think I just locked my team out because they're literally AFK looting. Oh, thank God, he can still run in. You don't really know how to play? Well, it's a good thing my class doesn't take any damage. I don't think healers have a one-button rotation. Oh shit, I gotta stack that on anybody else. can't find Vivify, well, I mean, I still haven't taken any damage, so you'd still have time to find it. What is it about Brewmaster that they literally take 0 damage? I just know this DK is gonna aggro this, so I'm just pulling it now. Get it out of the way. That DK is literally running through all the mobs. He does bottom damage. He doesn't do any mechanics. But has the confidence and boldness of a pro. Peace out, DevCom. Have a good rest. I'm about to have a healer queuing with me, apparently, out of this. Oh no. I didn't get like any threat. Fine. Everything is fine. I just know he's gonna aggro this too. I'm just gonna pull it now. I've done too many runs, dude. I can see the missed pulls before they even happen now. Oh, it probably transforms into Shayloon's gift. I swear I kind of want some credit for that idea of abilities transforming. Because I swear on my stream I was talking about Outlaw Rogue and I was like, man, if they just made this ability transform when you go in stealth, it would just be so easy. It would be so much smoother and you could get rid of a keybind, and then they just literally spam did that with every class after that. I swear someone at Blizzard was watching my stream. The Shadow Guard delve? Yeah, if you want to farm XP, Shadow Guard is really good. When you play Bear, you have the need to heal yourself. The Brewmaster, it just seems like you can just not take damage. You just auto attack and you're invincible. I don't know how it's possible. There's got to be something in their talent tree or something that like I don't main Brewmaster, so I have no idea mechanically like what is causing this, but like it's so bad. Why didn't Sub Rogue get nerfed? Technically it did, okay. But I also think like class balance tuning might be a little bit more subjective than something that's literally like in line with their goals, like reducing keybind bloat and smoothing out like classes rotation compared to this. I think this does too much damage. No way the DK knows how to use the gateway, but he didn't know that he needs to attack nibbles? There's no way. One button rotation to Gladiator? You would have to convince Rekatron and a healer to be willing to do that. People are clicking the gateway, I think, before she exploded. Yeah, the DK literally just clicked it. I mean, Frost may, like, are you saying like one button rotation but you can use other abilities? Or like straight one button rotation and no other abilities? Bless you! Well, I will bless you with the flute, okay? I think people will get discouraged about Glad. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that. One button, but you can sheep blink. What, no counterspell? No Frost Nova? No Ice Block? I kind of feel like they should inflate rating and make Gladiator easier this season, just because they've got so many new people coming back and they have such high expectations for themselves. I feel like they should deliberately like just make it easier to get for people so they don't feel like complete failures when they get in here and it's like it's 100 lower, but oh my god, we're stuck at 1900. Am I the leader? Am I the liter cola? Yeah, it depends on what inflation is. 2300 should be easier if inflation's the same or higher. But if randomly it's lower because it's bugged or because less people are playing randomly for some reason, it'll be harder. And judging by MMR and TBC, it's literally like in TBC right now, if you win an arena, you gain 0 rating. If you lose 25. Like no one can climb. The game is literally broken and they're not doing anything to change that. So if there happens to be a bug with MMR, I would be very concerned. Like as if there's a bug similar to what's going on with TBC. I'd be very worried. But I feel like a lot of people might try just because of the Gladiator being easier. So maybe that will boost up the M&Ms, R's, the M&Rs on the seminars. the frick? They teleport? Oh, let me pull him. What the fucking shit? Brewmaster literally is just a wall. I'm not even using mitigation. I literally, it's physically impossible to take damage. I don't understand how this isn't fixed. I don't, like, this is actually crazy, bro. I swear you're just immune. Oh my god. This is such a big waste pull, dude. It gets a dot later. Yeah, but even this dot later thing is just doing nothing. From your wave the crane. Your Fistweaving is why I'm taking 0 damage. All these baloney balls, dude. I feel like this side is better than the other one because there's not as many petal wings. So you don't have to deal with the spam fear as much. This side's maybe more annoying because they have more teleporting mobs, but I feel like the petal wings are way more annoying than the teleporting stuff. Oh god. Trust in the Fistweaving. We go big, or we go home. I know I'm already at home, so the threat is kind of low, but that's not the point. Triple pulls minimum. Should we do an Omega pull after this? Am I summoning these fire tornadoes? Or is that, like, I started seeing those a couple times. Can't tell if they're a boss mechanic or if it's me. Like a trinket maybe or something. Res kit. Kez kit. It'll be the case until you catch up. I am doing Omega Big Pull. Be prepared to die. Why are you guys attacking already, Jesus? Oh, the IQ, dude. The IQ is too low. I guess I need to type not to attack. I still don't take damage though. Everybody else is dying. Oh wait, I'm dying. HP actually going down. I don't even have a healer here right now, do I? I'm pretty sure I don't. You guys got sent into the ether. Big pull too easy, dude. Big pull too easy. I feel like in PvE, DPS is always the maximum dopamine. I'm gonna position this so I don't get knocked in the vines. Oh, he's just going for the chase. Why did he become enraged? I don't know if I've ever seen this. I can touch a death, but I can't. Wait, oh shit. Where the hell did this guy come from? I'm out of brews. Might be in trouble. JK, I'm a Brewmaster. Did we pull the boss too? Oh shit. I mean, I guess we can. I can't do anything with these casters. I guess I just paralyze that one. Oh, JK hit it. I do take 0 damage. I feel like I could literally do the entire pull. Like if my teammates didn't die and didn't pull aggro, I think I could pull the entire dungeon and tank every mob at the same time. I should honestly, like, if the door wasn't locked, I would pull this boss into the other trash. And just tank him the whole time that I'm clearing trash. Check your healing. Which is all way of the crane. You're just a DPS. Can't get 4 glaives to the face. I think a Brewmaster could tank the 4 glaives and he wouldn't even notice. Who this heck can touch a death when I can't? You're just spamming crane kick on the trash? Bounce around. There's a lot of mechanics if you do a big pull like this, bro. Did we aggro more? Oh shit, I have a lot of bruisies. I played Dev at all? Yeah, I mean, Dev Evoker is literally exactly the same as the War Within. Azure Strike is a little bit more important in your rotation because it transforms with your, oh shit, with your Apex talent. That's about it. They're about to hatch. Why is that guy dying? I don't know why that guy's dying. Why is he dead? Should we just pull this with the boss? What do you guys think? I think we just pull this with the boss, bro. Beep. The beam on the plants. No, he's running away from the plants. Whatever, it's just more AoE DPS pad. Oh my god, we accidentally got that. Might have been bad. Hope that guy's free. I hate that it says I can touch a death and I can't. Oof. Okay, 1 second. I gotta get my chicken out of the air fryer. I mean, Fistweaver Monk is literally just a DPS that while you're doing damage, you heal the whole group to full. Are you trying to get in the group life? Is that what you want? What can you request invite from my guy? I do read both chats, yeah. From my character in cap lol. Just whisper in cap lol. Wait, are you Horde also? I think you have to be Horde. Dungeon Finder doesn't work. I don't know why, but it doesn't work. Are we in here? Oh, yeah, Brewmaster for sure is the new tank meta, yeah. That was like a Legend of Zelda little harp solo for the door to open. That was kind of cool. Why are people offline? I hate that nothing is like line of sight in this dungeon. It's like these casters will not move out of that unless they get kicked. Of course the hunter is just PvEing them mindlessly without kicking them, doing 0 damage to them. Help, guys, please kick them. Oh, this is so brutal. The brother and the link with the 3 sisters. Well, the harp sound when the door opens literally sounds like Legend of Zelda. When he opens the door, it sounds very. It's like not enough that you get copyright, but It's like just enough that it's like somewhat recognizable. It's the kind of sound you expect to hear when you open a door. I have no idea what this hunter is doing, dude. I have no idea where he is in the game right now. Somehow Rinley's healing him through like 12 points of line of sight. He's like 1v1ing some trash mob. The hunter says heal please. There's no way the hunter just said heal please. He's not even in the same dungeon. He's so far away. What? We gotta go over here to get the mob in. Oh my god, dude. There's no way the hunter is saying heal. I've been enjoying getting into PvE. I actually have. This is so troll. He's typing heal please. He's literally in the other room across the dungeon. He's not even near us. Ugh. He was still in the building, yeah. He was DPSing the caster mob instead of just coming with us and lining so the caster mob would come out of the room. He just pulled aggro and sat in the room 1v1ing the caster mob. It was typing heal please. What if he's 5? I don't think he would have said heal please if he's 5. It's always the hunters, bro. They have to live up to their class's name, dude. Buggers. And here we go. What? Does it say watch him refuse to release or something? He's gonna have some comment about the tanking now. Like, bro, you're in a Giga Juicer group. You just need to not sit in the room that no one's in. This guy fucking dies because I said don't attack. I swear on God, bro. Oh, frick. What is this? Have any funny BlizzCon stories? I probably do. I'm trying to remember them. I feel like I should. I have the Novos Thugonomics story. Why are all my stories Thugonomics stories, bro? Is he just that legendary that every story that I have is Thugonomics story? I remember Thugonomics and Novos were both drinking at someone's house. And Novos passed out face first on the front lawn. And it was like the day before the tournament. And Thugonomics was on the front lawn with Novos, like shaking him like this into the grass while he's knocked out. Like, you have to wake up. We have to win BlizzCon. And they had to call an ambulance for him. And the ambulance probably cost more than he got at BlizzCon. I also remember Laguna's hat. Like a really big hat. I think red is better than Unholy. It's pretty close, but probably by at least a small margin. The Burning Gale. I think this is gonna be the last dungeon for me, guys. LD, are we calling it LD in PV? My friend is switching between Destro and Frost Mage. You with Ellie or Mage is it better? What does he want to play? Destro or Mage? Windwalker is probably better for either. You don't have Mortal Strike if you don't play that. You tried Prez? Prez is a lot of fun from the people that I've heard so far. I still prefer the first iteration of Prez Evoker and Dragonflight over anything else, but hate this bug where Touch of Death is lit up and I can't use it. I Touch of Death him. Why didn't he die? No way he just gets to fly away, dude. I swear this group is actually doing like pumper damage, and I feel like we're still going kind of slow. Another big pull. Oh wait, oh shit, is it because of... Is it because I was talking in party and not instance? Oh god. Oh shit, this Bladestorm is farming me. These ranged mobs. I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Oh shit. I took 0 damage when I said I was gonna take a lot of damage, dude. If your top damage is the tank, it's not a pumper group. What, even if it's a Brewmaster? You underestimate my deeps, bro. What happens if you push him like out of range? Oh, he's actually unknockable. Maybe I can kick that guy and pull him back on top. I think there's archers in that pull too. Bro, these pulls suck when you want to do a big pull. They don't clump up. Clump up as well as my poop. Well, maybe we can line them back here actually. Maybe that's the strat. Everybody should come back here and just line over here in the corner. I swear they can just shoot through the wall, or these guys are literally trolling by getting hit like that. I think red's definitely going to be good. Oh crap. Okay. The big Bladestorm is coming. Well, he's only B tier? I don't know if it's that low, man. I don't think it's that low. The restless heart. That's changed. Wait, oh. Yeah, I mean, the 20% nerf is for PvE, right? And they were probably just like, that makes sense for PvP. They're kind of strong. I imagine. Alright, maybe this is on overall. What is that fire tornado? Is that me? Okay, guys. I am finito. I gotta remember to blink, bro. Like, this is getting crazy. So I'm gonna inflict damage at some point. If I don't remember to blink. You think Mr. is actually that much easier than Prez? Maybe a bit. I mean, with the Fistweaver build, probably is. Okay, guys. I'm fried. I only click one button. You're super tired. I'm super retired, okay? Not tired, retired. Yeah, Prez is difficult with the echo mechanic. It takes a little bit more investment before you start to like really see the payout in it. But thank you, Rinley, once again for the insane support. And thank you everybody else as well for hanging out with me. We made some prog. We're getting closer to the finish line. We're going to have to dial in and lock in and hope that Guardian works out. And maybe reroll Feral if it doesn't. For Mythic Plus. So I will be playing tomorrow, yeah. Today's Sunday, isn't it? So the servers don't reset till Tuesday. We still have one more day, but I'm on every day, bro. From like 3 p.m. Pacific to like 8 p.m. Pacific is usually like the hours that I try. Or Reroll Brewmaster. You may have a point. You may have a point, but I feel like I'm so far behind on gear, I don't even know the fastest way to catch up on it. I guess I get the free 246 stuff, but thank you guys once again, and I will see you on the next one. Ciao.